Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to an Iron Plays. My name is Iron, and today we're going to be playing something very new, very explosive, very bombastic. It has a terrible script, but it's all very, very American. Why is my headset not working? What is happening? Did my headset just turn off? Hang on. I think did my headset just break? What the hell? Hang on, sorry, I'm having some, sorry, I'm having some technical difficulties. It's my own fault. Okay, so, That was just me being silly. My headset's got two volume wheels. One is a straight volume wheel. You turn it up and down, and it changes the volume of everything coming into the headset. On the right-hand side, I have a mixing wheel that goes between chat, whatever is designated as the chat output, and whatever is designated as the PC input, and I can mix between them. So I can make the game louder and my chat volume, which includes my side tone, I can make that quieter, or I can make the game quieter. I made a mistake. Instead of turning it down so I couldn't hear the game, I turned it down so everything was quiet, and then I couldn't hear myself, and I was very confused. So yeah, no, that's just my bad. No technical difficulties today, thankfully. Absolutely no technical difficulties today. Touch wood. Okay? Oh, but we are an hour late, and I don't particularly have a big reason for this. A part of it was because I was doing some DIY stuff today, fixing up our shower. That was a part of it. That took a little bit longer than I was expecting it to, and I didn't have enough time to actually have anything to eat before we started the streams. So, yeah, I'm a bit late. I'm really sorry about that. My apologies. But, we're here now. We'll probably go on for a little bit longer. We won't be able to go on until, like, 12:30, because that's when the internet gets screwy. I don't know if you noticed it yesterday, but it was... the internet was getting weird towards the end of the stream. I still don't know why. I haven't quite figured out exactly why it does that. Our ISP are being silent on the issue. I think they're thinking, you know, if we don't say anything and we don't acknowledge it, it'll go away. It has, so far, to be fair, that hasn't worked. So, I think we're gonna have to, like, really get in with the ISP and be like, okay, this is something that needs to be solved, because I need the internet. That's, you know, technically it's my job. So can we not have this screw about, please? But that's just the way it is at the moment. We're still figuring it out. We're still working on it. We need to convince them to actually fix the issue. You'd think us paying them would be a good enough good enough reason to fix it. The fact that we're giving them money, but apparently that isn't. That's not how it works, apparently. So yeah, gonna have to go and have a big old chat with them. But we are here now, and today we're gonna be playing, like I said, something big, something bombastic, something explosive, and my goodness. The voice acting in this is, it's on par for the era. When this game first came out on original Xbox, boy, I wasn't expecting it. It's pretty cheesy. It's actually kind of bad, but we're here for the gameplay, not for the voice acting. Thank goodness for that. And let's face it, Resident Evil had some of the worst voice acting ever, and that has become one of the biggest, most celebrated franchises in gaming history. So clearly the voice acting isn't going to hold it back. But today we are going to be playing Metal Chaos Wolf XD. And I'm looking forward to it. It looks like it's going to be lots of fun. It's an early FromSoft game as well. So I'm wondering if it's going to be like really difficult. I kind of hope it isn't. Otherwise this is going to take a lot longer than 2 episodes. But yeah. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Hey Pika, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? I'm playing Splatoon 3, catching up on content. That's cool. I played Splatoon 3 when it first came out, and it was, I really enjoyed it, honestly. The only problem was, I just couldn't keep up. I'm actually pretty good at Splatoon, honestly. I don't tend to talk about, I don't tend to big myself up. I don't tend to blow my trumpet on this channel very often. I know I'm pretty good when it comes to certain arcade games, like, YARS Revenge, or Caverns of Mars. I've been really enjoying Caverns of Mars, actually. I need to pick up more of those Atari games on Xbox, because they run a lot better. And actually, hey, here's the thing. They don't run on the Switch too. I was really hoping that the Atari Recharge games would run a little bit better on the Switch too, because they run perfectly on Xbox, and they have these horrible lag spikes when you're playing them on the Switch, which I have gone and bought physical copies for like every single one of those games. I thought they would have fixed it by now, but apparently not. Yeah, it doesn't work on the Switch too. They haven't made like a patch for it to work on the Switch too, which is really disappointing, because I feel like those games need to be on the Switch too. Like, there's no reason, I've said this numerous times, there's been absolutely zero reason for those games to run poorly on the Switch in the first place. It's not like it's some ridiculous over-the-top 3D game with ray tracing and, you know, 4K graphics, and you're trying to run it on a Switch. It's nothing like that. It almost looks like a Flash game, you know? And they don't run well on the Switch. And I don't think that's at the fault of the Switch. I just think that that's the fault of the games. I love the games. I really enjoy the games. Don't get me wrong. I do. I really do. But they don't run very well on Switch. But the fact that they don't run at all on Switch 2, that's just really disappointing. I really want Atari to do something about that. I want them to fix them. I want them to be playable on the Switch 2, because right now I feel like I've got a bunch of games on the Switch, specifically these Atari ones, which I can't really play. I can't really play them on the Switch because they've got these lag spikes, and I can't play them on the Switch 2 because they just don't run. And I feel like that's really disappointing. That goes against the whole point of buying games physical, complete on the cartridge. You know, you buy those things so that you can preserve them and keep them and use them into the future. And the fact that they haven't updated those games for the Switch 2 is just extremely disappointing. I've sent a message to Atari. They've responded to me a few times in the past, and I'm hoping that they will, because this is really disappointing. I'll be honest. But hopefully they will come through and fix it, and it'll work, and I'll get to play those games again. Otherwise, I'm just gonna have to buy them on Xbox, you know? I'm fine with doing that, because they do run a bit smoother on Xbox, and yeah, I might just have to play them from there from now on. I'm still working my way up the leaderboard, but yeah, you know. It's the fault of Atari. It really is. It really is. But yeah, going back to what I was saying, it's like, I don't usually tout, you know, blow my own horn too much on this channel. I don't think bragging is particularly... I don't think people... Do people really want streamers who brag? It's like, hey, look how good I am. I'm so good. I'm the best at everything. No, I don't know. I personally don't like streamers that are overly braggadocious, But, yeah, so I tried to avoid doing that myself. But, one of the games that I was actually really good at was Splatoon 2. And, even on games where I would be on the losing team, I would still be the highest scoring player, you know, of the whole match. I'm actually really good at Splatoon 2, and I dare say I was pretty good at Splatoon 3, but unfortunately, it just, with so many other games coming out, I just couldn't keep up with it, unfortunately. But, I wouldn't mind going back to it. I wouldn't mind checking it out. I probably wouldn't play Splatoon on stream, because I like to play it in, like, you know, on in handheld mode. I like to use my whole body to, you know, when you're running around and you do a full rotate and you're actually standing there doing a full rotate to be able to shoot behind you. I find the accuracy in the with the motion controls is so good in the Splatoon games. That's just the best way to play. It really is. Kind of like with Metroid Prime, actually. I've got Metroid Prime on GameCube. Hold on a second. Yes, I do. Sorry, I had to double check. I have I have Metroid Prime on GameCube, and that's the way I played it the first time. And I have Metroid Prime Echoes on GameCube, and that's how I played that one the first time. But when I played Metroid Prime 3 Corruption on the Wii, it was like my eyes being opened for the first time. You know, playing a first-person shooter, and you're actually controlling the shot, like a light gun game, but you've got the ability to control and move the characters. Oh my goodness, it's such a good game. I wish more games utilized that better. What was the other one? Red Steel. Red Steel was okay. I think it was pretty... It was fun. It was enjoyable. It wasn't the greatest first-person shooter in the world. I think they bit off a little bit more than they could chew for the first, you know, release on a Wii. But Red Steel 2 is a banger. Absolute banger. Yeah. The story mode is worth going back to. Yeah, that's actually a good point. The story mode in Splatoon 3, I really wanted to do, you know, go through it from beginning to end and then do the additional story. The additional story, when I was looking at the DLC story and I was watching like the trailers and stuff for it, I was thinking to myself, man, this reminds me so much of Nier Automata. There's just so much about the like the all-white city that just reminded me of some of those sections in Nier. If you've played Nier Automata, I'm not going to spoil it, but if you've played Nier Automata, you kind of know where I mean. I think one of the places was like kind of a hidden church you might be aware of. But yeah, there's these sections in Nier Automata which are just, the entire environment is just plain white. And when I saw the Splatoon DLC, I'm like, oh my goodness, that looks like Nier. I really want to play this, but I never went back to it. Maybe I could play some Splatoon on stream. Maybe I'll play Splatoon on stream and go through the story mode. That could be fun. I guess I'll add it to the list. Oh my goodness. This list is getting long. This list is getting long. Splat. No, I missed the L. Splatoon 3 story mode. Okay. Well, that's there now. That's on the list now. Okay. I had to take a game off my list recently. Did I talk about this? Have I talked about this on stream? I don't remember. Did I tell you about the Games Workshop stuff on stream? It's a little bit disappointing, but I don't know. I know I talked to Kiko about it, and I talked to Kay about it, IRL, but I don't know if I talked about this on stream. I have been planning. On the list was the Warhammer 40k Space Marine series, and I was gonna play the first and the second Space Marine game. I've been wanting to play for ages. I've been wanting to play Space Hulk, and you know, get a group together and play Space Hulk, and make, you know, go through the story of Space Hulk, what little story it has, but you know, go through the main campaign, the multiplayer campaign. But I won't be doing that. I won't be doing that. I won't be playing any 40k games on stream, unfortunately. And there's a reason why, and I've got to be very cautious about what I say here, because one, I don't want to suggest that this creator has done or said something that they weren't supposed to. So I just want to be absolutely certain. I recommend that you check it out. Check out the video for yourself. But there is a creator by the name of Jan-O-VICH. And he talks about it. Let me just get the link. I'm gonna where is it? Copy link. There we go. All right, I'm just gonna post this into the chat because I want people to check it out. I'll put the link to this video in the description as well. In fact, I'll do that right now so I don't forget. But we'll quickly just chat about this, and then we'll move on to playing the game because I'm already a bit late. Let's see now. Details. There we go. I need to show Kiko, well, not necessarily show Kiko how to do it. I'm sure she knows how to do it, but like give Kiko the correct permissions to be able to change my my description midstream, because it would be a lot easier if she could do it. Oops. There we go. Okay, I've updated it now. I've put a section into the description called 40k situation. So let me just quickly explain what is happening, what's going on, and the reason why I won't be playing any 40k games on this channel. So you might remember a channel on YouTube called If the Emperor Had a Text-to-Speech Device. And that was huge. That was a big deal, you know. There was it had a huge following. It was really funny. It was really interesting. It took aspects of the 40k lore and it put a spin on it that made it, you know, made it funny, made it interesting. You could actually learn stuff from it because they actually talked about legitimate lore in a funny way. And they talked about like how the Emperor would be learning some of these things for the first time and be like, wait, what's been going on while I've been sitting on this chair? You know, that sort of a thing. And 2 years ago, they stopped. And they kind of, they sort of explained why, but at the same time, didn't give a lot of details. And And it's basically come down to Warhammer, the company. They used to be called Games Workshop. They changed the name of the shops to Warhammer Store. I think they're still called Games Workshop. I'm pretty sure they're still GW. They've been getting rather litigious recently when it comes to Warhammer and 40k content on YouTube. There was a time where they didn't really care too much. It's like if someone wanted to make videos or animations or stuff like that, or they wanted to do battle reports and things like that, they didn't mind. They didn't care. At the end of the day, it was free advertising, But 2 years ago, Emperor with a I can't even say that. The Emperor with a text-to-speech device suddenly went down, and he said that basically GW is coming for people who make content using their IP, even if it is, completely and entirely your own work. Because it's their IP, they are copyright claiming. And what they've been doing is they've been trying to get people to sign this contract. And it's a very draconian contract. Now, you think Nintendo are bad? Yeah, Games Workshop may be worse, right? The thing is that before you're even allowed to see the contract, you have to sign an NDA. That's never a good sign. That's really not a good... That is really a bad sign, right? If before you even get the chance to look at the contract to be taken under Games Workshop's wing, you have to sign an NDA, that doesn't bode well for what you're about to read. And Janovich goes into a bunch of different things that he's been told from other creators, stuff that he's learned for himself and stuff that he's looked into and researched. And he makes animated videos in the form of a battle report. So he does some other animations as well, like lore-based animations. But what he does is he takes battles from Games Workshop lore rather than actual, gameplay battles, and he plays out those battles as a battle report, and it's really cool. It's really interesting. You get to see where different troops were stationed. You get to see how they attacked in certain instances in specific battles throughout Games Workshop, throughout 40k lore. And he's currently in the process of doing a series on... Did I save that? I did. Cool. He's currently doing a... Oh, I've lost it. Hang on. I haven't watched his most recent series, but he is doing a series on... Oh, the Siege of Vrax. The Siege of Vrax, that's his current one, where he's doing these battle report style animations showing how the Siege of Vrax went down. And it's really interesting. Like, it's the series itself, just the Siege of Vrax series, is already 21 videos long, and he intends finishing it. It's probably going to be about 25 or 26 episodes, I believe he said. So he's going to finish that, but once he finishes with the Siege of Vrax, he's not doing anymore. He's giving it up. And the reason that he gave is because he is concerned about Games Workshop getting litigious about fan-made works. And you're probably wondering to yourself, if he's just doing like battle report stuff, there's no way that they could take issue with that, right? Right? Well, he goes into detail about certain things that Games Workshop have been copyright claiming. Things like fan animations, on YouTube that use Space Marines specifically. Specifically, if they include Space Marines, it seems that that's what they go after. But fan animations. You might remember the 40K fan animation that came out a couple of years ago, and they said that they had to delay the release of one of their episodes because they were in discussions with Games Workshop. Well, I'm not saying that that is exactly what was happening, but they did get a phone call from Games Workshop and they were asked to sign a contract. Just going to put that out there, right? Come to whatever conclusion you decide to, but yeah, I'm not going to go into details on that one. More recently, however, they've been getting more and more strict with their copyright claims, including copyright claiming and DMCAing fanfiction, copyright claiming and DMCAing fan art, and in what I think is probably the most disgusting display of copyright abuse that I've ever seen, copyright claiming cosplayers. Yeah, it's gotten that bad. That is exactly it. Plague Dog? Yeah, that's it. Absolutely. Welcome to the stream, man. How you doing? That's actually where this started. Is that I was talking about the Emperor as a text-to-speech device, and speaking of Emperor as a text-to-speech, they said that things were going to get worse, and Janovich, I'm not sure, honestly. He also said that, according to what he has heard, it's going to get a lot worse. Not just fan fiction, not just fan art, not just cosplay. How could you copyright strike cosplayers? I don't understand that one. I don't even understand how you can do that. That one just boggles my mind, right? But it's going to get worse, apparently. A lot worse. There are more things on the list in the contract than just art, fanfiction, cosplay, stuff like that. There's more. There's a big long list of things that they do not allow unless you have signed this contract. Some people are suggesting that maybe it's related to painting tutorials, and it calls into question some of the painting tutorials on YouTube. This isn't Yanovich. I'm not saying Yanovich is the one that's saying this, but the fact that some people are suggesting that they might be talking about painting tutorials, and it might call into question some of the painting tutorials that claim that Games Workshop or Citadel paints are the best paints, or that they prefer using Citadel paints to any other paint. It might be calling some of those into question, because there's a lot of people that say, nah, Citadel paints are not great. They're fine. They paint. I used Citadel paints my entire life until I found Vallejo. And an army painter. The newer army painter stuff is really, really good. And Coat d'Arms. Coat d'Arms is a really good paint based on the original Citadel paints, before the more recent, back when I started painting, right? Back when I started painting miniatures when I was a kid, there was a particular range of paints, and Coat d'Arms focuses on trying to recreate those original paint sets. They're pretty good, apparently. I haven't used any coat arms. They're really, they can be a bit expensive, especially if you're living somewhere like Australia. And, yeah. But one of the thoughts is that it might be based on, it might be painting tutorials. I've thought about this. And, I've come to the conclusion that I think I know what it is going to include, and I think it is going to include Let's Plays. I don't know for certain, but I have stuck my head into this discussion. I've stuck my head into this drama that is currently happening, and I've thought about it. I've looked at what other people have been saying, like what other things could possibly be on this list. This is already incredibly draconian and limits a lot of people's creativity. I think it's going to be Let's Plays. I think it's going to be streams. I think that in the near future, people are going to get phone calls from Games Workshop saying, "Oi, you played Space Marine on stream. You need to sign this contract or take it down." So, I am not going to do that. In fact, you might remember a few years ago, over 10 years ago now, Nintendo tried doing that with YouTube. And that was probably around about the time where I first thought to myself, you know what, I'm gonna do YouTube stuff. And I'm gonna start making Let's Play videos. And it was that thing that you had to sign up to Nintendo's partner program to be able to put Nintendo content on your channel. That's what made me not do it. It was that. It was smack bang that. You know, I didn't want to. Because if I wanted to play a Nintendo game and turn around and say, man, I freaking hated this game, this was awful, then I want to have the right to say that. And I'm concerned that any contract would require me to play nice or fork over anything that I might earn. So I'm not interested in signing contracts. I'm not interested in playing nice, giving something a positive review because I have to. I would much rather have my channel, or not my channel. Oh no, not my channel. I'd much rather have videos demonetized and say what I genuinely believe than to sign a contract and toe the party line, as it were. So, in the interest of avoiding that entirely, I won't be playing any 40k games on this channel. Actually, I won't be playing anything from Games Workshop on this channel. And there were a few games that I wanted to play. Like I said, Space Marine was one of them. I was thinking about getting into Warhammer Total War. There's a lot of really interesting games in the Warhammer franchise. In that Bolt Gun, I really wanted to play Bolt Gun, and I've held off. I already own it. I have a copy of it on Steam. The only reason I haven't played it was because I was waiting to play it on stream. And now I'm not saying that these games are going to be bad, and I'm not even gonna pretend like I'm not gonna be playing them elsewhere. I will be playing them. I am gonna play Space Marine. I am gonna play Space Marine 2. I am gonna play Bolt Gun. But I'm not doing it on this channel. I'm not gonna give them the opportunity to own me. As one of my favorite lines from a Marillion song goes, the DJ resigned today. He wouldn't let them have his say. And that's how I am. That's how I'm gonna be. That's how I'm always gonna be. And, so I won't be playing any Games Workshop stuff on this channel. I'm sorry to everyone who was interested in watching me play Space Marine and Space Marine 2. I know there are some people that have been looking forward to that. I was, like I said, I've got it written on this list here, and now it's crossed out. I was actually going to get around to playing it sometime this year. Now I'm not. And Space Hulk. Space Hulk is another one. I wanted to get a group, like I said, a group together. Me, Kiko, possibly Plague Duck, possibly Ritter Wolf, possibly Wasusa, possibly Laney. Whoever I can get together and we can play together. Maybe even Tim can join us. And we were going to play Space Hulk, you know? A group of us playing together. But that's not going to happen now. Because I don't know what will happen if I do. Which sucks. Genuinely, truly, that sucks. But yeah. Definitely check out the video that I posted from Yanovich. It's in the description. You may have to refresh to be able to see it. Check out that video at some point. He goes into he kind of goes into a little bit more depth. He talks about it from the perspective of a 40k creator. Oh, not just a 40k creator. He does Warhammer Age of Sigmar stuff as well. So definitely check out his video. He obviously has a very you know, a perspective on it from the perspective of a creator, whereas I can play anything, you know? I don't have to play Space Marine. I can go and play something else. I've got no problem with that. I need to play Xenoblade Chronicles 2 anyway. But being a Warhammer 40k, Age of Sigmar, just general Games Workshop creator, he of course has his own take on the whole thing, and I think he does a really good job, actually, of just getting his point across and his fear of what's coming in the future if people decide to not sign these contracts. So check him out. He does a great job, and just be aware. I don't do this because I want to you know, spread doom and gloom. You know, that's not the point. That's not why we're here. I just want to make sure that everyone is aware. Not because I want you to boycott. Please don't do that. Especially, I mean, you can't. That's up to you. But don't do it on my behalf. Don't say, oh, Nyrin sent me. That's it. We're boycotting Games Workshop from here on out. That's not my point. I'm not here to tell you what games to play. I'm just sharing this information so that if you decide, hey, I want to make a Let's Play, or I want to make a stream using these games, that just be aware that you might, you know, be in for a fight. So yeah, I don't want anyone else to get sideswiped by this and, you know, blindsided. That's the word I was looking for, blindsided. I don't want people to get blindsided by something that just kind of came out of nowhere. This is a very niche discussion. It has kind of been going on in the background. But I think it needs more attention on it. And like I said, I think Yanovich does a really good job of explaining it from his perspective as a creator. Yeah, aside from that, let's go from a little bit bad news. It's a little bit of bad news, and like I said, I do apologize for not being able to play those games, but I don't want to risk it, especially while the channel's in like a period of growth. We're starting to see more growth on this channel. We're seeing more views than ever before. We're starting to see, you know, the subscriber count go up, and I think this year is going to be the year where I finally hit that 1,000 subscribers, and that's going to be really cool if I can. I don't know if you know about this, but the way YouTube works is there's like 2 stages of monetization. The first stage of monetization is when you reach 500 subscribers and you need 3,000 watch hours for over the past 365 days. And I achieved that really quickly, you know. Not like super quick. We're not talking you know, VTubers kind of you know, other VTubers, corporate VTubers kind of quick, you know. Usually when there's a new Hololive member or Holostars member, they obviously start with like 20,000 subscribers on the first day. As soon as the channel is live, it's like, oh, 20,000 subscribers. Maybe even more. Maybe up to like 100,000 subscribers. Very, very quickly. The benefit of being a corporate VTuber, I suppose, is you've got an inbuilt audience. But relatively speaking, for someone who is completely brand new, independent, out of nowhere, I don't have giant boobs. I got to 500 subscribers relatively quick. And the funny thing is that when I was at about 200, I think when I was about 300 subscribers, I already had 4,000 watch hours. And that was like really early. The idea is that you get, the idea was that you're supposed to have, if you want to get the first rank of monetization, you need 500 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours. I got 4,000 watch hours when I was around 300 subscribers. For the main monetization, where you get ads and stuff like that, you get, you need 1,000 subscribers and you need 5,000 watch hours. I just crossed 5,000 watch hours. I don't have anywhere near 1,000 subscribers, but I've already passed the watch hours requirement, which is incredible. You know, I've had so many other people talk to me, you know, other creators that I kind of that I chat to and hang out with, and they've been saying things like, "Oh, well, I've got the subscriber count. It's just so difficult to get the watch hours," and I've never had that problem. And that's because of you guys, obviously. Like, there's it's not just me, you know, it's you all that you're actually interested, you know, you're watching, you are enjoying the content, and you're staying here and you're sticking around. And I want to thank everyone for that, for helping me get past that milestone there. And I'm hoping that, like I said, I get the 1,000 subscribers this year. I've already got the watch hours. All I need is the subscribers. I'm going to finish going through all of my YouTube stuff, all of the streams, you know, organizing and sorting those out, editing them. I'm about halfway through at the moment, after having to go back through them and re-edit all the descriptions and things. I'm about halfway through. I don't think it's going to take me very long to do the rest of them. It's just finding the time to do them is the thing. Once I get into the groove of doing the editing, it goes through very, very quickly, I'll be honest. And yeah, it's not gonna take long. Once I get into I'll probably spend like a few hours just sitting down, going through, doing the editing, changing the description, stuff like that. And I'll get through a good couple hundred, well, not couple dozen in an hour, you know. It does require me to go back later because editing needs to process, and then I go back and I finalize everything. So it does take at least 2 days, but finding the time to actually do that has been really difficult when I've been rebuilding downstairs. And even though we haven't been rebuilding downstairs for the past couple of weeks, I've still found other things to do. Like today, I've replaced the shower head, because the shower head has been the shower head's been very leaky. I was gonna say it's been a bit leaky since we moved in. No, it hasn't been a bit leaky. It's been extremely leaky. Since we moved in, it's been pretty bad. I'll be honest. That was one of the things I wanted to change from the start, and I got permission to put a new shower head in, so I did that today. But you know, like I said, that's one of the reasons why I'm a little bit late, because that took a little longer than I was expecting. And then I didn't have food yet. But yeah, this is you know, I'm always finding things that I need to do, so I don't necessarily have the time to just sit down and binge through all of my streams and edit them. But when I find the time to do it, I will. I'll get it finished. I imagine it'll be finished within the next month or so. And I can reapply for the first stage of monetization. And once I've got that, so long as I can maintain it, then I can, you know, I can apply for the full monetization when that finally happens, when that finally comes around. And yeah, I'm looking forward to that. It's been a long time coming. I think it's taken a bit longer than it needed to, because I'm a bit of a perfectionist. Because I want to do all of this editing and make sure everything is correct before I apply, or before I reapply. I don't want to make the same mistake as I did last time. But because of that little bit of perfectionism, because of that, you know, wanting to make sure that everything is, that I feel it's worth monetizing, it has taken a bit longer, unfortunately. But it is gonna happen, you know? We're not far away, and I've got all of you guys to thank for that. Like, truly, genuinely. I didn't think when I started streaming that it was gonna be a big deal. It was just, on one hand, it was something that I wanted to do, but you can never go into something like streaming, or content creation of any kind for that matter, thinking to yourself, man, I'm gonna be the best there ever was. You know? You have to go into it with humility and understanding that very few people actually make it in content creation. Very few people are successful at content creation. And it was kind of a Hail Mary pass. And it seems to be working so far. Not making any promises for the future, but it seems to be working. It seems like a lot of people are interested in watching my streams and hearing what I have to say, and that's all you guys, you know? So thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. And we'll see how it goes. With all that said, today is July 4th. It is July 4th here. It's been July 4th here for about 20 hours now. But it is July 4th. That is American Independence Day. So for all of my American friends, to any American watchers out there, happy Independence Day. Happy 4th of July. I hope you're having a good day, full of stars and stripes and probably fireworks. Please don't blow your hands off. It happens. It happens more often than you think. In fact, there was a meme going around that I posted, I retweeted, saying, it's July 3rd. That means for many Americans, this is the last day that they will have all their fingers. And that's true. That is actually true, unfortunately. So please be safe if you are going to be using fireworks. Please don't blow your fingers off. You need those to game. And just have a safe and happy 4th of July. And I'm going to celebrate that as well, because I've got something here to celebrate. We're going to be playing Metal Wolf Chaos, an old From Software game from the original Xbox. This is XD. This is the HD version. And it's available on Steam. And we're going to be playing through it. Like I said, I don't know if this is going to be a difficult game. I don't think it's quite the From Software we want you to suffer. I don't think they were that nihilistic as game developers just yet. I think it's just going to be bombastic, chaotic, explosive fun. And we'll see how it goes. So I hope you enjoyed this one. I'm going to take us... What am I going to do right now? Oh, oh wait, I forgot about something. I can wait till the end. It'll wait till the end. It's fine. Alrighty. Let's jump on in to... Oh. I did forget about something. Hold on. I did forget about something. I forgot about something really, really important. I didn't set up a... I didn't set up a screen for this. Whoops. I didn't set up a screen for, Oh, no. Okay. No, okay. We should be fine. We should be fine. We should be fine. Let's go on over then to the game. Yep, that isn't working. Fantastic. All right, hold on. I forgot to set up a... this is my own fault. I am so sorry. Hold on. I completely forgot to set up a game screen for Metal Wolf Chaos. Hang on. That one. There it is. Hey, look, it's working. All right, I'm gonna turn the volume up a little bit on this because I think I don't know what's been happening recently, but like the volume coming through has been really quiet for the games. I don't know if that's related to one of the updates or anything, but I feel like the game capture sound tends to be very quiet compared to my voice, and I'm not sure why. I'm still trying to figure out exactly why, because I think a few people have been saying that Breath of the Wild has been really quiet. And this one's all bombs and explosions, and yet it's still quite quiet. How does that sound though? Does that sound okay for everyone else? Kiko, Plague Doc, Pika? How's that volume?
Oh, it seems like they love you so much. They're not gonna
I've made sure that the character voices volume is higher than the rest of it. I don't think that applies to the opening cinematic, but I think it should apply to the game itself. It's still a touch quiet. Okay, that's as loud as I can actually make it. I could do a little bit of, let me see, filters. I could... Oh, it's even got a gain boost on it. Wow. Okay, let me put a gain boost on it. There you go. Put more of a gain boost on it. How does that sound? Does that sound better? I've actually been checking your overall stream volume against other streamers, and I almost blew my ears out because I chose the one streamer who is loud. Oh, okay. I thought I was the one streamer that was loud. That's what everyone keeps telling me.
Verifying the target 1,300 feet below.
Okay, I think that might be actually a bit too loud right now. Let me... There we go. How about that? That looks about right. That looks about right. The voice acting in this game is insane. Or genuinely is. Anyway. Okay. So, yeah, happy 4th of July. In today's stream, we're going to be playing a game where you play as the President of the United States of America in a Gundam. Fighting for freedom, liberty, and the American way. How American can you get? That's so cool. That's such a good... such a good concept for a game. Are you a bad enough dude to save America? Hell yeah. Alright, Metal Wolf Chaos, new game. Wait, I've never played this before. I just want to let everyone know. Oh no. Oh no. I just noticed something. There's a leaderboard. Oh, very no. Oh, very, very no. I don't need to be, trying to reach the top of the leaderboard in every single game I play, but every time I see a leaderboard, I feel the need to utilize it. Oh, no. Okay. So let's start playing, shall we? By the end of the first quarter of the 21st...
By the end of the first quarter of the 21st
voice
century,
acting.
Freedom was dead in America. Beginning with a large-scale military coup d'etat that erupted in various cities throughout the nation. The rebels seized power in all the central institutions of government. The entire nation appeared to have fallen completely into the hands of the coup d'etat forces.
That's terrible.
However, one final hope in opposing the coup d'etat forces remained. This final hope being the U.S. President himself.
Hell yeah!
Michael Wilson, the 47th President of the United States, equipped with a special mobile armored ops suit developed in secret by the military, boldly waged his own personal war alone to take back America's freedom.
Hell yeah! Freedom, brother!
Get out my special ops suit, Jody.
Get out my special ops suit,
like a
yeah.
fancy party is about to start. This kind of party is a first for me. Mr.
Joe,
President?
I think the only thing that could have made this better is if they predicted it was going to be Donald Trump. I think that would be hilarious.
Let's party! Welcome to the White House.
Hell yeah! Okay, what do I have to do? The people outside really look scary, Mr. President.
Escape via the Eagle Star in the underground base. Now
Okay.
I'll open the entryway to the underground base. Please give your guests some FaceTime with the Commander-in-Chief.
Okay. What do I do? I'm taking damage. Okay, that's how I dash, right? That's how I jump. That's like a... Okay, that's... Yeah. What am I doing? Where's my trigger? Oh, I see. L left trigger to select weapon. Oh, there we go.
Fuselage damage rate is above 50%.
Oh, I
Aren't you
see.
used
I
to
see.
this yet?
Okay. Still trying to figure this out. Hold on. I can't seem to shoot. Hang on. I haven't figured it out yet. So...
Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. President.
That's okay. It seems like I have a lot of guns in the,
Enter the underground base using this oversized back door here.
this oversized back door.
The enemy are just lowly foot soldiers. Even if they aim at Mr. President, the fuselage damage rate is over 70%. Your special heavy mobile armor is not invisible.
Oh, I am actually taking damage now that I realized. Hang on. Maybe I should just make it to the door. I don't know if that's a glitch. I think the reticule in the center of my screen is glitched out.
I'll be back.
I'll be back. I don't know if that's supposed to be like that, but
the
yeah.
Eagle Star is beyond here. Get going before the enemy chases after you.
I'm going as... Oh, wait, no. I was about to say I'm going as quick as I can, but I
Proceed
can...
ahead while destroying anything that stands in your way. Switching over your weapons, depending on the situation, is the main key to fighting. Try out the weapons in your backpack as you like.
Okay, how do I do that? Are you going to tell me how to do that, or are you just going to assume that I know how to do that?
Bingo! Bingo!
Oh, I see. If I hold that... Okay. So then I can do the same with this one. Wait, why is my right trigger not working? My right trigger is... Oh! Hang on. Hang on. I figured out why. Hang on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I know what's wrong. I know what's wrong. I have a profile set on... Remap is turned off. Returning to the device's native behavior. There we go. No, it's still... Oh! I'm so confused. Hang on a minute. Okay, it seems to be working now. Okay, it's working now. It's working now. Alright, cool. One thing I do need to change is my camera sensitivity. My camera sensitivity is a bit... Gamepad view sensitive. Oh, yeah, that's the one. All the way up to 9, please. Return. Yes. Okay, let's have a look. That's a bit better. That's definitely better. My shield is low, though. I've got a warning.
There's an aircraft hangar beyond this passageway. Now let's
I'm
hurry.
also
The
overheating.
aircraft hangar is behind the barrier. I'll open the barrier now.
Okay.
Please wait a moment.
All right. What I got an M4A1 and M72A3, so it's a rocket launcher and a
Whoa,
rifle. I think it's
quite
automatic.
dangerous awaits, but with missiles of that caliber, if
I'm gonna
you
blow
aim
up.
and fire, you should be able to easily shoot them down.
They're gonna blow up. They got rocket launchers. My shield's already low. See what I mean? So it seems that the mech automatically locks onto some things. Missile launch. Oh, okay. Yeah, so it looks like the actual mech itself has a bit of an auto lock on.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. President. The
Destructible
barrier has been
terrain.
opened.
Wait, can I? Oh, I completely missed that truck. There we go. So is everything? Wait, is everything destructible? Maybe not everything. Oh wow! Okay, there's a lot more of it is destructible than I thought it would be.
Air Force One's launch preparations will be complete soon. Well, looky here. More guests! Well, I guess they won't be voting for you next term.
Mr. President, the enemy is taking aim at Air Force One.
Please be careful.
Oh, no, they don't. Oops. Okay, I'm still getting used to the control is a little bit delayed on the camera. Getting used to that. There's it kind of has like a sweeping motion to the camera. So when you start to turn towards something, it
Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. President.
that's fine. I'm just shooting mooks.
How's that for a ticketless check-in?
Oh, there it goes. See, it's, when you move, yeah, it just kind of like swings around a bit. Okay, I think I've got. Okay, that's zooming in and out. Oh, I see why. Oh, okay, right. I understand. So the camera kind of locks in. So you can do like a sideways dash? Okay. So if I go... That's like just a rifle? Shotgun? A mech shotgun. I love it. Okay.
The enemy is coming one after the other.
I know.
Hurry up and get in via Air Force One's
Sorry,
rear
I'm
hatch.
trying to learn my controls. Okay. I think I get it. Are you supposed to be there? Oh, are you on my side? No, you're not. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's just jump on in. I think I understand the controls. I think I've got it. I hope.
Mr. President, welcome to Air Force One.
Oh, wow. A secret runway underneath the Lincoln Memorial. That's pretty sick. Not gonna lie. That is pretty sick. The idea... Oh my goodness! Hey Joseph, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today?
Invited. They're definitely...
Michael!
I said the voice acting was hilarious.
It looks like this party is just getting started.
It kind of reminds me of House of the Dead. Oh my goodness, look at that. Look. I sucked. Is that what you're trying to tell me, game? Are you trying to tell me I suck? You didn't have a tutorial! This game doesn't have a tutorial! What the hell? Either way, it's telling me that I suck, clearly. Energy pod. I earned one? There was 3 that I could pick up. I didn't even see energy. Rescued? There were people I could rescue? I didn't even see that. Okay, we're gonna move forward. We're gonna keep going forward. President Michael Wilson's flight from the White House cemented Vice President Richard Hawke's hold on the country. With the Pentagon, Congress, and every other core institution in America firmly in his grasp, Hawke was free to thrust his depravity upon the country in the name of revolution. The land of the free was free no more. But let me tell you the story of a man who stood against that tide, who believed in his own justice, even when it seemed the whole country had turned against him. DNN correspondent. That's kind of a meme today. This game predicted a meme. DNN correspondent Peter McDonald.
Jody, update me as to the status of the nation.
The Pentagon, the United Nations, and all central government institutions have fallen into the hands
The
of
United
Vice
Nations? Whoa, whoa, whoa. The UN has fallen to Richard Hawke? Oh, hell, this is bigger than I thought.
Have they?
That's his response. Have they?
Mr. President, believe in your own justice.
I believe in my own
I'm
justice.
sure your father would have told you the same.
Jody, how's my schedule look for today?
You've got a conference and dinner party at the Japanese embassy regarding wildlife protection.
I don't think I'll be attending that one.
Oh yeah. Sorry, but I'll have to cancel that. I'm heading out to save America. Can you let them know I won't be able to make it?
I love this script. This script is so bad, it's amazing.
Yes, Mr. President.
I'm sorry, I can't attend your wildlife dinner.
To my beloved fellow Americans, good evening.
The
This
Democratic
is an
News
announcement
Network, yeah,
from
yeah.
the Government Policy Promotion Department, your American justice and freedom supporter. First of all, what I would like to tell each and every one of you is this. Recent events were not a mere coup d'etat, but rather a revolution to correct the wrongs in the United States of America.
Oh, good lord.
To our regret, our nation is in a crisis situation. Since 2010, domestic terrorism problems have increased rapidly.
That sounds
Economic
right.
disputes originating from the exhaustion of fossil fuels and the sudden rise in unemployment due to the influx of large-scale immigration.
This is...
Neither the current president nor the American government took actions to address these various problems. On the contrary, they have filled their own pockets adhering to terrorist cells. To correct this situation, Richard Hawke, Arizona insurrection hero and vice president of the old government, and
Oh,
the
can you tell
US
he's the evil
military
one? He's got the beard.
rose to the task at hand. Much like our ancestors did, based in a belief of winning freedom, and based in the belief of an independent war, and based
I'm
in the
trying
belief
so hard
in
not to
this
comment.
Great nation. However, to our regret, an evil to disobey this belief exists in the United States of America too. And here is that evil.
Oh no, the president is evil.
This villainous terrorist who first appeared in Washington and began his unjust
I want Willem
rampage
Dafoe to play him in the movie. Hell
goes
yeah.
by the alias Metal Wolf. His current whereabouts are unknown.
Oh no, they give me a supervillain
While
name.
all of America will be under martial law until Metal Wolf is caught. Please do not confuse the issues at hand. Without fail, the U.S. military elite forces, with a combined strength of 1.5 million, promise to smash this unforgivable evil to pieces. This has been an announcement from the Government Policy Promotion Department, your special remedy for all kinds of evil.
Maybe this is a bad idea. Maybe I shouldn't be playing this. This is a really bad idea. Oh my goodness. The first stop is California. Oh no. Oh no. Oh good lord. Okay, all right, we're doing this. We're gonna take back California.
The coup d'etat army that occupies San Francisco still runs rampant and deprives 780,000 citizens of their freedom.
Yep. Yeah, we need to bring them freedom.
Target areas that the enemy force uses as the base of their military activities are built around the town.
Okay. Oh no!
The coup d'etat target areas where enemy forces are concentrated are dangerous, but you can weaken their morale by destroying enemy armies.
Okay.
Destroy all target areas, annihilate the enemy force, and make the liberation of San Francisco shine as a beacon of hope in your counteroffensive.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
This mission goes by the call name Metropolitan Recapture Operation.
Thank you for the drum roll.
Cisco Sighted Road.
Okay. All right. That's a bit of a mouthful for the operation.
Good luck and Godspeed, Mr. President.
Okay. All right. Let's have a look what I've got in my equipment. So you can set up your equipment before you actually go in. You can have up to 4 weapons on either side. I wouldn't mind being able to dual wield M41A. Sorry, M4A1s. So let's go with bazookas, missile launchers, grenade launchers, sniper cannons, rail guns. Let's go assault rifles. Oh, do I have none? Okay. Oh, I don't have any extras. Oh, okay. So if I go back to bazookas, right? Okay. I was kind of hoping I'd have 2 of these, so I could dual wield. So this is a basic handgun with a broad sight, it says, across the bottom of the screen. Firepower 100, starting capacity 3,000. 3,000. It's got a capacity of 3,000 bullets. This is one hell of a revolver. I have never seen a revolver quite this big. The revolver has got a larger starting capacity than the bloody machine gun. Okay. All right. So I'm just gonna say, oh wait, no, back. Develop. So is this gonna be like my leveling system? Yeah, investment. Okay, what can I invest in? Handguns, shotguns, machine guns, assault rifles. Oh, so I can set and invest. So I can invest in a particular category to earn the ability to develop new weaponry. Okay. I want to start by developing a second, I want to build a second one of these. So I'll grab one of those. Need to advance research in this category first. Oh, okay. M4A1 is now available for development. Ah, right. Okay, I got you. We're gonna get a second one of those. And then we're gonna get, let's see now. There we go. So I got 2 of those. Actually, I want to put those... Hang on a minute. I want to put those in the first slot. Okay. Second slot will have a shotgun. And the M29. And I've got dual wielding M24s. Okay, I'm gonna swap this M24 with the M7 to a 3, the bazooka. Oh, I see. Ah, okay. So the reason that is in both slots is because it's a 2-handed weapon. Okay, I gotcha. I gotcha, game. I'm up to speed. I understand what we're doing now. Okay. I think that looks good. I think that looks good for now. We'll see how it goes. Mission data. So, the coup d'etat army that occupies San Francisco still runs rampant and deprives 780,000 citizens of their freedom. How dare they? Target areas that the enemy force uses as a base of their military activities are built around the town. Okay. Target areas where enemy forces are concentrated are dangerous, but you can weaken their morale by destroying enemy armies. Yeah, we knew about that. So it looks like they've got, from what I can tell, let's see if I'm reading this right. This is the infantry slot. So they've got a decent amount of infantry, and they've got some armor vehicles, but they don't have helicopters and they don't have advanced armor. So that's fine. The mission go. Oh yeah, I know about that. Okay, cool. All right, let's save. And we'll start this mission and see how we go. Meanwhile, in the skies above San Francisco on the West Coast.
Mr. President, how's the skydiving?
Not too bad.
San Francisco, occupied by coup d'etat forces, will be the starting point of our counteroffensive.
It looks no different than
And
today.
here's the starting grid.
How did they predict this?
Okay.
How did they predict this in like 2006? What happened? How did they do that?
Quite a gentlemanly landing, sir, befitting only of a U.S. president.
The gentleman in me goes off the clock at 5 p.m. And now I'm gonna
Kick some
take
ass.
America back.
Oh, take America back. Yeah. Hell yeah. Look, see, I got...
Annihilate the enemy army by destroying the target areas where the troops have amassed. Destroy all the target areas scattered throughout, and take back the town.
Wait, is this just like endlessly spawning dudes? I think it is. Does this one endlessly spawn dudes? They do. Okay. Destroy the spawning ships. No, not ships. Trucks. Destroy the spawn trucks. Got it. What's this? Money! I can fund development of new weaponry. Got it. Oh no. Oh, I'm accidentally destroying San Francisco. Oh no, that's terrible. I was kind of hoping there'd be stuff down here. Offensive augment. Ooh, there was something down here. Ooh, ammo. Okay, this was definitely worth it. Okay, let's go this way. Oh, I need to watch out. If I do that, my engine overheats.
Mr. President, POWs are being transported in that cage. Destroy
Okay.
the cage with light firearms and rescue the people inside.
With light firearms. I don't know what that means. What's a... I guess that's like a handgun? Okay, let's have a look. What have we got? Can I just, like, That's not working, is it?
Some scientists were among the POWs you rescued. They were used to develop new weapons for the military.
Oh, okay. Oh my goodness, okay. Can I just... Yeah, I can.
Way to go, Mr. President.
Right,
now
okay.
The POW can be safely liberated.
I'm so glad that that these machine guns... Oh, they're not really machine guns, they're assault rifles. I'm so glad that they count as light arms.
The enemy forces have even captured San Francisco's cable cars. We can't let them get away with using the symbol of this great American city.
How dare they use the cable cars? That's completely inappropriate. You're not allowed to take weapons on the cable cars. That's disgraceful behavior.
The destruct device kicks into action when you draw close for a fixed period of time.
The destruct device.
The
Oh, whoa.
self-destruct device has been activated. Hurry and destroy it.
Wait, what self-destruct device? Oh, that.
Mr. President, the POW rescue failed.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. That was...
The POWs have been safely freed.
I may have blown up prisoners of war. I feel really, really bad. That was not my plan. This is a sad day for America. Let's
The
see.
yellow icons on your radar are
Oh my goodness, that's a lot of
designated area.
firepower. Hold
Destroy
on.
each target and blow the area to oblivion.
That's a bit
Reinforcements
much.
come from the adjacent
Whoa, whoa,
area.
whoa, 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 whoa,
Try attacking
whoa.
from another area. You could call it winning by retreating.
Yes, that's what I'm doing. Winning by retreating. Now, let's get rid of this. They keep respawning these things. I don't like it.
Annihilate the enemy army.
Oh no. Wait, that's hang on. Oh no. Okay, I've got a problem. Hang on. I just realized something. If I'm trying to change weapons. Yeah, okay, if I'm trying to change weapons, and I'm too close to an enemy position, I can't dodge, but they can still shoot at me.
Soldiers are coming in swarms. Shotguns with a wide firing area or machine guns with a high rapid fire rate are effective here. Try out the weapons in your backpack as you like.
Nah, it's alright. I've got rocket launchers instead. Or bazookas, actually. Oh, hello. What's that? Offensive augment. Nice. The rate of fire on this thing is bleeding awful.
Mr. President, the target area has been destroyed. This has been a momentous first job.
Okay. Ooh, that looks like rare metals. Oh, nice. We're getting some rare earth in here. Shield unit. Nice. Nice. Okay, got my shields back up. That's good, because I was taking a lot of fire from that, that installation. Oh my goodness, there's another one. The
target with the spinning antenna is the enemy's communications facility. From this facility, when communications are made,
oh, it's too far away. It's not actually hitting.
Join the battle. It's really a nuisance.
There we go.
Destroy it first.
One down. Ah, no. That one's got rockets. Not rockets, sorry. Miniguns too. Yikes. I don't like that one over there can see me. This is actually kind of difficult to control. Like I said, the problem with the control is that it kind of sweeps. Rather than just moving, it sweeps into position. I'm just blowing up the building behind it, I just realized. I'm doing a terrible job of this. Hang on, we're going this way. We're going this way. Okay, go. Okay.
Mr. President, target areas still remain.
Patrol the vicinity area well.
Okay, that's not what it says. Don't use rockets. Okay. That's fine.
You succeeded in saving the POWs.
Don't run in front of the gun, please. Do you have anything for me? You don't? Okay. Got the POWs. Got them. Got them. Where else do I have to go?
Whoa!
Oh, there's the tanks. There's the tanks.
Well, if it isn't the pride of the United States military.
And M1 Abrams.
M1 Abrams tanks. I
Beautiful
never thought
tanks.
they would
Beautiful
join the fight.
machines. Wait, is it stuck? Did it get stuck on the rubble?
High-powered weapons like bazookas are effective against the tough tank armor. Please don't hold back on using the weapons in your backpack.
It'd be nice if I had like, oh my goodness. Oh wow, I took a lot of damage there. Did I? I think I did. I can't tell. Honestly, I cannot tell at the moment. Oh my goodness, no. Wait. I nearly destroyed the POWs. I was using a rocket launcher because, obviously, tanks. Why wouldn't I? But there's a prisoner of war cell here. You guys doing alright? Cool. Please don't. Thank you. So these containers can sometimes. Oh! I blew myself up there. These containers sometimes have power-ups, I think. Oh! Wait! What? No way. This isn't reference. Is this reference to roof Koreans? No way. Why am I sure? Oh. Right, so, okay, I get it. Just, this is why it's called Metal Wolf Chaos, right. My mistake has been, up until this point, that I'm trying to be accurate. That is not the way you play this game. I don't know if you played a From Software game before, but you tend to be very, you know, required to be very precise. You know, with your dodges and with your attacks. I'm out of bullets! Oh no! I'm out of bullets on my favorite gun! Am I out of rockets too? Oh no! Where do I get more? How do I get more? I'm out of bazooka shots. Hang on, I need to get somewhere safe. If such a place exists and... So, oh, no. More machine guns. Hang on a minute. Ow. Ow. Need to go back down here. Hang on. Okay. What have I got that I can actually use? I've got this rifle. Oh my goodness, they can still reach me. I'm out! Wait, where do I get more? I need more ammunition!
Mr. President, target areas still remain. They should show up on the radar. Your radar of justice does not overlook evil.
Oh, I still got... Wait, no, hang on. I still got... Still got some ammo here. Not as much as I would like, but I've got some. Okay. Okay, got it. Okay. Can I get some more ammo? I think what I've been doing, I've kind of been overdoing it with using. Yeah, okay. Obviously, I've not been using the correct weaponry for the correct use. I've basically just been using the M4A1 on everything, and now I'm out of ammo. I don't know if I can get more ammo in stage, but I do have a little bit of a problem with the fact that there's more of these towers and I've got no means to actually fight them. Okay, so I need to be more... Oh, whoa, I didn't see you. I didn't see the tank there. Oh, I can't do enough damage to it with this because it's heavily armored. Oh, that hit me. Can I just bash through it? No, that's not a good idea. That's a terrible idea. Why did I do that? Oh no, I'm out of bullets again. Gosh dang it. What's that? Heavy arms ammo. Oh! Oh! Hang on. Does that mean I can use my rocket launcher again? I can. Good. All right, where am I going? Where am I going? Okay, I'm in this little corner here. What's that? Light arms. That's my... No, because wait, that's just my, my... Oops. That's just my little handgun. Okay. Oh, hi. Yeah, I can't, right, okay, I can't hurt these trucks with, well, I barely do any damage to these trucks if I shoot them with the pistol. Okay, so this game very much so has a sense of there's a correct tool for the job. If you overuse one thing, you're gonna run out of ammo. Whoa! Let's pay attention to my surroundings a little bit. Yeah, if you overuse one thing, you're gonna end up not having enough ammo to actually take out the targets that you need to kill. Oh wait, is that another one at the end of the road? It is. It absolutely is. Nice. Okay, okay. That's a target? Okay. Oh yeah, it's a location that they're spawning from. Okay. Oh my goodness, there's a big area over there. That's a lot of blips. That is a lot of blips. FLT 350? What is that? Oh, I can't equip it. Okay, so I can't equip it just yet. I'm gonna have to equip... I think you can only equip things when you're at the equipment screen at the beginning of a stage. Okay, so whatever this is, you can see the cone of reach that it has. So can I stay... Oh, is there a wall?
Usurped a building, making it a target. The building was
Oh, good grief. Okay.
ago on April 25th. It's named the House on Dinka.
Oh, it's already attacking me.
Each season it's decorated with gorgeous lights. Their Christmas tree tops them all. Over 800,000 people came to see it last December. For such a long time, I've been wondering how lovely that gorgeous building would look if it were destroyed. I feel bad.
A woman after my own heart. Oh!
Smash the hell out of it.
Hang on a minute. I heard something. Oh! No! No. Whoa. This is a different area. I didn't go this way before. Okay. Yeah, I will get to you. only got 12 of these left.
Mr. President, there are 3 areas remaining. Just a bit more, Mr. President.
Oh, there's 2 tanks here. That's not fair. I'm just one man. Admittedly, I am in a map, but you know, I'm still just one man. Oh, this aiming is actually quite a bit frustrating. Okay. Oh, no! I'm out again. That does nothing. Oh, okay. I'll do it. That'll do it. That's a building. Oh no, I'm out.
Dead end.
I've got 5 shots on that. I've got 90 shots on that. Still got my shotgun. So yeah, shotgun is good for taking out lots of. Yeah, it's like the shotgun's doing nothing against the building though. What do I have? What do I have that I can use? This 5 shots on that. I mean, it's doing some damage, but it's not doing a lot of damage. Nezuko, welcome to the stream. Sorry, I've been so focused in on this. I'm sorry, I didn't catch you coming in. I'm out of bullets. This isn't very American. How can I be out of bullets? I can see a thing there. Yeah, this isn't doing any damage. If I like smash through these, maybe I can find defensive augment. Light EW ammo. That is not going to help me. Could you stop? Okay, I need to find ammo. Where do I find ammo? Oh, there's ammo. What's this one? Heavy ammo. That's what I'm looking for. That is exactly what I'm looking for. What's happening? That's better. I'm overheating. Okay, that's what's happening. That's what's happening. Okay. I got 40 shots from this one. Got it. And there's another shield boost. Nice. Okay. Okay, so we've taken out all of the target areas, I believe. I think there's some... It looks like there's 2 more red blips on my map. I know you can't see my map. It's behind the chat at the moment. But there's 2 more blips around this way. It might be prisoners of war. I'm not sure. No, it's not. Okay, I think that's all of them sorted. Yep, that's all of them sorted. Cool. All right, now there's just the that.
The suspiciously tall targets are enemy headquarter installations. The morale of the troops is rising due to the HQ installations. Destroy the HQ facilities first and eradicate their will to fight.
I'm trying to. They have a lot of rockets themselves. I'm just missing everything. So this is just like an entire building of destructible terrain that they want you to destroy. I'm on board with this. I like this. This is excellent game design. I actually want to take out those rocket launchers on top first, because they're doing me a frighten. I heard a POW then. There he goes. Yeah, get rid of those miniguns first. There we go. Minigun sorted. How about them big boys up there with the rocket launchers? I can't look straight up. Okay. Oh no, I'm out! That's a problem. That's a little bit of a problem. There he goes. Now then, where are you? The prisoners? Where were the prisoners? Oh, they're up there, look! Hang on, can I knock that in? I can. Well I could if I had bullets left. Can I maybe switch to shotgun? I can. Oops, hang on. There we go.
The musician was among the POWs you rescued. He was forced to play the Chinese air hoop.
Zero F's were given in the making of this game. I love it. I love it. This is unapologetic, just insanity, and I love it. The only problem is I am out of ammo again. This is definitely a problem of my own creation, but at the same time, I think a little bit more clarity about where to find ammo and stuff like that should definitely be a thing about there's another one. There's another one gone. Okay. Yeah, right? It's not very American to be out of bullets. I should have loads of ammo. I should have it stockpiled. Now, admittedly, I am one man in a mech, but at the same time, it's like, this needs to... I'm currently shooting this building apart with a revolver. Admittedly, a very large revolver, but a revolver nonetheless. I would, you know, I put my money into developing a what's it called? I literally can't reach that. I literally can't reach it. Nice. I put my money into developing an assault rifle. I feel now that this was a mistake. I should have developed rocket launcher pods instead. Game? So, I think the game just crashed. The game just crashed. Oh no! That's frustrating. Unfortunately, gotta go, but I'll see you stream or the one after that to see you soon. No worries. Thank you very much for jumping in, Nezuko. Hopefully, we'll see you soon. Yeah, I think, I can still hear the... Wait, I can still hear it, but it's... Hang on a second. Let me try something. No, there it goes. It completely crashed. Oh, dude. I think maybe there's just something maybe I'm doing something wrong. Maybe there's something I just don't understand. Because... Oh, no. Shush. Shush, Steam. Shush. Let's see if I can load it back up. Okay, it's loading again. Yeah, I could hear things moving. I could see things. Sorry, I could hear things moving. I could hear the shots. I could hear the dash attack. Oh, not dash attack, but the dash. But I couldn't, like, it wasn't moving. The screen was frozen. And then after a while, everything just stopped and then it shut down. Okay, I'm clearly missing something because everyone says about how amazing this game is. Like, if you go to the Steam reviews, it's like very positive reviews. But I for the life of me, I'm clearly having some issues.
Welcome.
Oh, let me just quickly take a look at my controls. Maybe I should reduce the sensitivity a little bit. Okay. Oh, hang on. Here we go. Oh, look. Move. That's a taunt. Blaze attack. Stomp in air. Boost. Okay. Change weapon. Jump. Look. Zoom. Right weapon, shoot, change. Left weapon, shoot, change. Okay. That inverts. Okay. No. Okay. Type 5. Okay. Jump. Oh no, I definitely don't want that. Okay. No, we'll stick with type 1 controls. Turn invert view. Oh, yeah. Okay. Alright, just so everyone is aware, if you're watching this and you're like, what the hell is going on? Does he not know how to play this game? No, I don't, actually. I've never played this game before. This is brand new to me. I've heard many good things about it, and it was originally released on Xbox, so I shouldn't have trouble controlling it with an Xbox controller, but I do seem to be having some difficulty. Like, there's almost zero precision to the controls, and I'm kind of assuming that that's the point. I may be wrong. I'm going to take a little look at the I'm going to go to the store page a second, and I'm going to look at the reviews for this game, because I just want to see what people are saying. The first review that I see, this is probably the best From Software game. I don't care what you have to say about Dark Souls or Elden Ring. This game is pure cheese. It is utterly ridiculous, and I love it. Okay, fair enough. It's the perfect Japanese satire of American patriotism. Loads of explosions, corny one-liners, and over-the-top shenanigans. Play this game. So, this person is clearly reviewing the game for its tone, not necessarily its gameplay. Let's move on to the next one. This is a game that truly believes in its own justice. Could not recommend any game more. Why? Because I am the president of these great United States. Let's party. Alright, fair enough, fair enough. It's good old fun with old game jank. Over-the-top American patriotism. Increasingly crazy fights. balancing issues. Okay, fair enough. A wide variety of weapons, the most annoying DNN reporter to fly, and the best voice acting known to man. What he means by best voice acting known to man is worst. With a current price of 25. Okay. If you still don't know if you want it, note that you must be ready to consume copious amounts of cheese. Why? Because I am the president of these great United States of America. Okay, everyone's using that line. Alright. 10 of old school fun, very fun in fact. You would not notice it's locked to 30 FPS. Actually, I didn't notice it was locked to 30 FPS. I thought it was running at 60. That's actually really interesting. That seemed to be really fast. Okay. Okay, we finally have a negative review. When it came down to recommending Metal Wolf Chaos, I had to ask myself, would I spend money on this? The answer is no. That's a little bit upfront there. Okay. There's plenty to love here. PS2 era destruction is so charming. Excuse you, PS2 era? Xbox, my friend. This is original. Actually, yeah, the original Xbox came out around the same time as PS2, but still, this is an Xbox game. How dare you, pony? Anyway, the story is extremely stupid in a very Metal Gear Rising-esque way. Maybe I should have played Metal Gear Rising. The stomping around big open levels, blowing things up, is fun. It's just that for all the fun I had with the game, there's some serious issues here. The game fails to teach you about important mechanics. Yeah, that's what I'm encountering. That's what I'm currently encountering. There's no way to tell if weapons are actually hurting enemies. That's not true. That's not true. That's inaccurate. Because there's a life bar. When you hover your reticule, which admittedly is absolutely massive, when you hover your reticule over an enemy, there's a life bar. So that's not accurate. Calling this game a remaster is a bit of a stretch. I would have to agree with that one. It's definitely not a remaster. Maybe some of the textures have gotten a slight upgrade, but it's not, you know, it's not full HD, is it? It's certainly not, it certainly looks its age, doesn't it? I think there's been some upscaling, but that's about it. In fact, it's definitely a higher resolution, but I don't think the textures are higher resolution. So it's more like a port. Let's be real. Let's be honest. Okay, I'll agree with that one. Calling it a remaster is a bit of a stretch. Worst of all, the game seriously falls off towards the end, ditching the more open, destructible levels for one-on-one boss fights and obnoxious difficulty spikes. That does sound like From Software. You kind of, you know, you walked into that one. I enjoyed my time with the game, but a lot of this has to do with the fact that it was a gift. If you're looking for something supremely stupid to laugh at for a few hours, maybe grab the game on sale. Otherwise, you're probably better off spending your money elsewhere. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough, that's a fair comment. I think that's fair. The next is a positive review that's just, Richard! I am the president of these great United States of America. Good game, but buy it if it interests you. Just know that it has some bugs, horrible sound design, might blow your eardrums. Otherwise, very fun shooter. It's not going to blow my eardrums. I've actually got it quite low so I can hear myself speaking. It's just peak. That's not a particularly good review. Shallow extra cheese take on Armored Core. This is a negative review. What? Hang on. How can you call this a negative review when you have such a positive first line? Shallow and extra cheese? Okay. Everything is bullet spongy. The customization is subpar for the genre. Only recommend if you're looking for cheesy superficiality. You're literally just ending the review with the first two words that you used to describe the game in the first line. Sorry, I'm gonna have to give that review a negative review. No, not helpful. Thank you. Gameplay-wise, it was not special. I just realized you can't actually see me going through this. I thought I had it set up, but never mind. I should look up occasionally. Does an iron sound keep going out? Does my sound keep going out? Oh, I just noticed. There's no sound when I stop talking. Like that, just then. And that. That's weird. But no, seriously though, is there no you're not having sound issues? It could be your connection, Joseph. Who knows? Let me know if it keeps happening. Gameplay wise, it's nothing special. It doesn't really play like Armored Core. You just kind of shoot for the whole game. Okay, yeah. But writing wise, we have reached peak. Never thought possible. Truly the greatest game of all time. Please play this game. Okay, so let me see. I think I am getting an idea of where people lie on this game, right? It looks like the people that are giving this game positive reviews are more focused on the tone and the story and the cheesiness of it. And they're looking at it from the perspective of, this is a cheesy B movie and we're just gonna have stupid fun. You know, very much like I mentioned at the very beginning, probably another game which really fits into this genre of B-movie games is House of the Dead Overkill. If you've never played House of the Dead Overkill, you should. It's hilarious. It's actually really good on the Wii. I have the Wii version. I think I have 2 copies of it, actually. I have the Wii version, and it's just ridiculously fun. I don't know how else to describe it. It's just ridiculously fun. It's so stupid, it's so cheesy, and it is... it's a light gun game, and I like light gun games. Did I mention that already? But it's got a very similar feel to it. Like, it's bombastic, over-the-top, cheesy, parody B-movies, you know? I like it. I actually really enjoy the tone. I'm enjoying the tone of this game so far. But I have to agree with the negative reviews, because all of the negative reviews are focusing on mechanics. So everyone that's given it a positive review is saying, oh yeah, it's just fun to run around shooting things, and the writing is cheesy as all hell. That's amazing. The negative reviews all focus on the gameplay is kind of samey, the gameplay is repetitive, it's got bugs, it's got stuff like that. And I think this is a very fair set of reviews here. Just looking at the first page, admittedly, there's 800 reviews for this game, and most people say it's very positive. I think these are people that are willing to look past the fact that it is a buggy mess of a game because it's fun, you know? Even though it's taking me a while to, like, click with the controls, I enjoyed that. I enjoyed running around, realizing, oh, hang on a minute, I didn't think this through, and I don't have any ammo left. That's actually interesting to me, because they could have told me, hey, make sure that you shoot the right things with the right weapons. And I would have gone, oh, okay. But even though I was looking for ammo, I couldn't actually, I felt like I couldn't finish that stage because I was having difficulty attacking things because I didn't have the right ammo on me. It was really interesting because I didn't feel like, oh, they should have told me that. Now I need to repeat it all. I didn't feel like that at all. I just felt, hey, this is kind of fun. I'm enjoying this. So far, I'm feeling that Broforce is more MERICA style game. I think I looked at Broforce. Broforce. Okay, there were 3 options that I had to play today. It was either, okay, you're gonna love this. It was either gonna be Metal Wolf Chaos, which is a Japanese take on over-the-top American patriotism. You know, that's what the Japanese have some of the best MERICA games I have ever seen. There's another one coming out next year, I think, which looks absolutely insane, which is very similar to this in a lot of ways. I don't remember who's actually making it. It might be FromSoft. But there's a game coming out which looks amazing. Obviously, it's not out yet. Can't play it this year. Hopefully, I'll be able to play that one for 4th of July next year. The other options were going to be Broforce, Metal Gear Rising, or Gunsmith Simulator. And I was really tempted to do Gunsmith Simulator because I thought that, hey, that might be actually pretty cool to play. But I think I want to keep Gunsmith Simulator and actually play it for real, you know? It looks like a fun, rather relaxing game where you just take apart a gun, clean it, put it back together, and then test it out. That sounds like fun to me, and it could be something that I just play for myself. It could be something that I just play if I'm like, you know what, I don't want to play anything today. I'm just kind of burnt out. I'm gonna sit down, relax, and play Gunsmith Simulator. I think that's what I will do with that one. But it was definitely on the list for maybe I should play Gunsmith Simulator for 4th of July. I went with this one because like a lot of people I have spoken, well, I say I've spoken to, I've read a lot of people saying this is a really fun game. And like I said, I can definitely feel it. It's the parody, it's the satire, it's the cheesiness. It's kind of crazy. Mechanically, it does fall apart. When it comes to story-based games, when I talk about games like Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, like Legend of Zelda, Final Fantasy, stuff like that, right? I tend to focus heavily on the story aspect, right? When it comes to games like this, I am more mechanically focused. When it comes to games like the arcade style games that I play, I am very mechanically focused. And I think that this game is definitely it has its flaws. I'm not saying that I'm going to quit. I'm actually going to start a new game, right? And I'm going to overwrite the existing game. And the reason I'm doing this is because I want to start over. I want to go through, now that I kind of understand the controls a little bit better, I want to try from the start and see how far we get. We're all right. It's already 10 o'clock. Okay. Well, we're going to do that anyway. Okay. Let's try this. We're going to skip the intro because we already heard it.
Get out my special ops suit, Jody.
I know. I think this is really great parody, MERICA.
Let's party! Welcome to the White House.
Welcome to the White House.
The people outside look really scary, Mr. President. Mr. President, escape via the Eagle Star in the underground base. Now I'll open the entryway.
Yeah, I'm starting to get it a little bit better now.
With the Commander-in-Chief.
So this is just basically, you know, considering how poorly this went the first time, you know, I definitely get it. There we go. Hey, you can't shoot me. What are you doing?
Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. President.
That's all right. Let's go. See, what a difference just doing a couple levels is, you know?
Oversized back door here. The enemy are just lowly foot soldiers. Even if they aim at you and fire, they're no match for your special heavy mobile armor.
I don't think there's anything I can actually gain from continuing to fight out here. Maybe if I destroy everything, I will get... Oh, yeah, look, there's bonuses. Heavy arms ammo. Okay, so there's stuff that you can actually pick up here. Right. Okay. I'm also seeing the chains. Chains only occur on kills, so even if you're shooting at something, you only get you only continue the chain if you actually get a kill. So if there's something that takes a long time to kill, you've got to turn and shoot something else so that you can keep your chain going. I'm starting to get it. I'm starting to understand the mechanics here.
Mr. President, the Eagle Star is beyond here. Get going before the enemy chases after you.
Okay, so through here is where all these boxes were.
Proceed ahead while destroying anything that stands in your way. Switching over your weapons depending on the situation is the main key to fighting. Try out the weapons in your backpack as you like.
I don't think smashing through stuff like that actually hold on a second. I got a problem here. Oh, that was weird. Okay. Yeah, I don't think smashing through stuff like this actually hurts me. Oh, I just picked something up. Ah, see, now this is the thing. Is that I didn't pick up anything in this opening mission, which was clearly a mistake. I just picked up a new weapon there. And if you remember, in the conclusion screen, in the mission complete screen, it said that there was prisoners of war.
Mr. President, there's an aircraft hangar beyond this passageway. Now let's hurry. The aircraft hangar is behind a barrier. I'll open the barrier now. Please wait a moment.
Now, where were the POWs, though? That's the question.
Whoa, something quite dangerous awaits. But with missiles of that caliber, if you aim and fire, you should be able to easily shoot them down.
That's not a problem. Not a problem at all. I can just go... There's guys on the side as well. There we go.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. President. The barrier has been opened.
Now, I don't know where the POWs are supposed to be in this room, but maybe over there. Oh, I didn't even think of that. Look, there's a load of boxes over on the right there.
More guests. Well, I guess they
Unless they were outside. They could have been outside. I didn't even think of that.
The enemy is taking aim at Air Force One.
Please be careful.
Alright, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go over here. Because there's more crates. Light arms ammo. There's a shield generator. There's no POWs over here. There's supposedly 4 POWs.
Sorry Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. President.
I don't know what they are, though.
For a ticketless check-in.
Man, you can tell the, the time period that this is from. Terms like ticketless check-in, you don't get those anymore. Most people probably would never, can't even imagine the idea of a ticketless check-in. That's an offensive booster. So there's got to be POWs around here. Where might they be? Oh, hello. Boom.
The enemy is coming one after the other.
I know they are.
Get in via Air Force One's rear hatch.
All right, no, we'll just go. We won't worry too hard about that. We don't have to 100% the game. We just want to play it. I think. Oh dear, my internet is already dropping out. I think you can see quite clearly that already my competence in this game has changed. The first time we played this, I had no idea what I was doing, where I was going. I didn't know what to look for. I didn't know what the dots on the map meant. I didn't know how to use my guns. This feels far more comfortable starting over. I'm getting a feel for it, is what I'm trying to say.
Like they were ever invited. They're definitely...
Michael!
Richard!
Richard!
Mr. President, it looks like this party is just getting started.
All right, so look, I did way better on that one. I found one of the NG pods. I didn't find any. Rush combo points. I don't even know what that is. Okay, but that's way better. Look, new weapon obtained. New weapon obtained. This is what I missed out on. Okay, what's rush combo details? Okay. Detail report, rush damage E, rush points 1,000. Okay. That doesn't really give me a lot of help. The points that you get for doing different chains. So I reached 30 at one point at the end there. Okay. Damage, I just did loads of damage. Alright, okay. I think I understand. I think I'm starting to get it.
Joey,
we can skip through this.
Update me as to the status.
The Pentagon.
We can skip through this. We've already seen all this. We've already seen it all. Let's head to San Francisco.
The coup d'etat army. Target air. Destroy.
Yep. Thank you. All right. We got 20,000. We got more money this time than we did in the last one. So let's go to investment. I want to invest in missile launchers. ML6ST. I just picked up one of those, I'm pretty sure. I need 10,000 to invest in pretty much everything. Oh, no. Okay, so like handguns is 8,000. Railguns. Oh no, wait, I should have gone for a railgun. Oh no, I should have gone for railguns. So there's a missile pod. I've already got one. So I'm not going to buy another one. I will do what I did last time though. I'll buy another M4A1. Oh, I didn't research. Oh, right. Of course. I need to actually research it to be able to buy one of the weapons. Got it. Okay. Can I buy one of those? What's the cost? Need advanced research in this category first. Oh, multi-missile launchers. Wait. Missile launchers. Ah, there we go. Right, so I'll buy one of those. I thought I picked one of those up. Maybe I didn't. Okay, let's have a look. Yeah, the music's pretty good. I actually kind of like the music. I don't know if you guys can hear it very well, but it's not bad. Okay, so I want to see... we've got this one. I don't think I really have much of a use for sniper cannons, as they call them. So we're going to take that one off. I'm gonna take... Actually, I'm gonna unload pretty much everything. And see if I understand what I'm doing. Okay, so right hand, that's your main weapon. That for me, I'm right-handed, so this is like my main attack weapons. So I want the handgun, I want the shotgun, I want the assault rifle, and I want... I've only got one missile launcher, so I'll keep that. Oh, I picked up a grenade launcher! And a multi-missile launcher. I did actually pick up one of those. Okay. Alright, so in that case, what I'll do is I'll actually put the missile launcher there. And in this hand, this is going to be my specials. So we'll go with bazooka. Grenade launcher. Multi-missile. Oh, that's two-handed. Okay. Alright, so in that case, what I'll do is I'll put my assault rifle there, and I'll put the other rocket launcher or missile launcher that I bought, I'll put that there. Okay, that looks pretty good. So I got these big missile pods, I've got my shotgun, I've got... So this side, I think I want to put... Hang on a minute. I guess it doesn't really matter. So this side is like my infantry weapon, this is all my special weapons and heavy weapons. I think that works. I think that looks good. Alright, and we shall start. And I'm going to pay more attention to the enemies I'm fighting and the weapons that I've got. Okay.
Annihilate the enemy army by destroying the target areas where the troops have amassed. Destroy all the target areas.
I'm going to go with the grenade launcher to start. Oh, grenade launcher and a shotgun to start. So the grenade launcher actually sets a fire. Some cash. Okay. See, I feel like I have a better understanding now. This feels way better to me, just from a little knowledge. Offensive augment. Offensive augment. Some ammo. So a lot of these crates and things will have what looks to be ammo in them. And you can just basically smash through them. Okay, cool. Cool. I'm getting it. I'm starting to understand. Actually, the one thing that I would criticize in the gameplay, I feel like the dash needs to be a little bit faster. Knowledge. Okay, so for getting rid of these, don't use explosives. If you use explosives, the people die. So we don't want to do that. We want to use that gun.
Some scientists were among the POWs you rescued. They were used to develop new weapons for the military. Way to go, Mr. President. Now
You're
a
welcome.
POW can be safely liberated.
The enemy forces have even captured San Francisco's cable cars.
How dare they?
We can't let them get away with using the symbol of this great American city.
Oh, this guy just decided I'm gonna just drive into it. Yeah, so infinitely respawning enemies is a little bit jank. Completely on, you know, brand for the period though. What is that? Heavy EW armor? Oh, I can't break this. Oh, there we go. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. It just takes more than one hit. Joe, just running around with grenade launchers is pretty sick. This is actually kind of fun. Oh, Al, nope, 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 stop talking to me. I'm being shot at.
Target and blow the area to oblivion. Reinforcements come from the adjacent areas. When there are too many reinforcements, try attacking from another area. You can call it winning by retreating.
Oh, oh my goodness. I was right. Oh my goodness, that is so much fun. I can't seem to hit the damn thing, but...
Mr. President, the target area has been destroyed. This
I like
is
that.
a momentous first job.
Man, I should play some Elite Dangerous on stream at some point because I've got Gundam rockets on my ships as well. Can I just? Okay, I can't just charge through that. I think I have to deal damage to it first. Ooh, that did it. Oh, I just realized I don't have the grenade launcher. That's what I want. Grenade launcher. You hear the oh my goodness from down the side of the house. Yeah, that's fun. That is fun. I'm not gonna lie. The multi missiles? No, the multi-missile launcher is really fun.
The target with the spinning antenna is the enemy's communications facility. From this facility, when communications are made, large numbers of reinforcements join the battle. It's really a nuisance. So
Yeah, that's sick. Oh, I see. Right. I've got to keep on target until there's actually a target lock. That's cool. Yeah, I like that. I like that. That's sick. That is so sick. All right. Oh, okay. One thing I'm getting used to is like you gotta do the scrolling through thing. That is a little bit of getting used to because I feel like I'm pressing left trigger to scroll forward, and I keep then trying to use right trigger to scroll backwards, but that's not how that works. I do like using the grenade launcher. I'm glad I found some additional grenades. Oh, that's not taking damage from the grenades. Bazooka. I missed it.
Those annoying soldiers are coming in swarms. shotguns with a wide firing area or machine
That-
guns with
that
a high
rocket launcher-
rapid fire rate are effective here.
Oh, I
have
see.
the
Oh,
weapons in
right, right, right.
backpack as he rolls.
The rocket launcher also has like a target lock on it. There we go. Oh, okay. So you gotta hold a lock on before you can like specifically target something with a missile. All right. I'm gonna switch over the missile pod back to the grenade launcher because that's just too much fun. That's just loads of fun. I am enjoying missile grenade launcher and shotgun. Nice combination. Look, sounds like she told you how to slow down enemy spawning. Did she now? I didn't catch that. Sorry, I was too busy shooting things. All right, where am I? Oi, you.
Self-destruct device. The time limit self-destruct device has been activated.
Right.
Hurry and destroy it.
Oh, I gotta destroy it?
The POW rescue failed.
Okay, I still don't really know how to deal with that. Like, she says destroy it, but like...
The POWs have been safely freed.
Oh, I got a gun from that too. She said something about communications and they will cause more enemies to deploy. Oh, yeah. Right, so that was the tower that I destroyed. I destroyed the communications tower. Oh, I'm overheating. Oops. So what I can tell is like the top right-hand side of the screen seems to be a, the yellow bar is my heat. Which, you know, or, not heat, sorry, my cooling, I guess. Which reduces as I use the dash. But when I run out of cooling, I'm in overheat mode. So it uses up HP for me to dash. I think that makes a bit of sense. Yeah, that makes sense. But the green bar for the HP, that will regenerate. But the green blips above, which you can't see because my name is in the way, the green blips don't regenerate. So I can take a bit of damage. I want to get a better gun than that. I'll do it. Oh, right, I get it. Right, that's what the shield units are for. So if you pick up shield units, that'll heal you. But I don't actually have any needs to be healed right now.
You succeeded in saving the POWs.
Do you have anything for me? No? Okay, cool. Let's zoom out on the map and let's see if... I just need to keep going this way. Pretty sure this is the way I went before. Oh yeah, this is where the tanks come in. Right, and there's a prisoner of war cage behind the tank, so I need to be very cautious I don't hit the prisoners of war with a like a rocket launcher. But I need to use rocket launchers to attack the tank.
I never thought they would join the fight.
Oh wait, I've got my button open. Sorry, oh. There we go.
High-powered weapons like bazookas are are effective against the tough tank armor. Please don't hold back on using the weapons in your backpack.
Cool. Alright, and we get these guys out. I do like that the concept of, like, we're saving people by shooting them. I love it. Perfect. Perfect game design. Let's switch out for the grenade launcher. Because, yeah, I can just take out the entire building, or the fire escape, I should say, just by shooting a grenade at it. Did I miss something? No, it's up ahead. You have your button open, question mark? Oh, yeah. I press B, which opens up your thing. So... So, basically, to change weapons, you press the B button. Oh my goodness, I shot it all the way into the... Oh, wait. I can multi-target. Oh, I didn't even realize I could multi-target like that. Okay, yeah, so, I couldn't figure out exactly... Ah, right. Oh, damn. I didn't realize there was two of them. Oh, well. Yeah, so, what I mean is, like, so to change your weapon, you press the B button, which opens up the, hang on, let me just quickly, oh, I can't. I was gonna say, let me just hide myself. You can't see it because it's behind the chat and behind me. But what it does, you press the B button, which opens up your weapons pack, and then you use the right and left triggers to cycle through. So if you've got your pods open, you can't shoot. And that's what I meant by I had my button open. Because I was trying to shoot and I couldn't actually hit anything, and the reason I couldn't hit anything was because I wasn't able to shoot. I think I'm being a little bit conservative with my armor, with my ammo, because I'm a little bit shy from last time, but I feel like this game just wants me to just blow everything up.
The building was opened 2 years ago on April 25th. It's named the Haokon Denkai China Building. Each season it's decorated with gorgeous lights.
There
Their
it is.
Christmas tree tops them all. Over 800,000 people came to see it last December. For such a long time, I've been wondering how lovely that gorgeous building would look if it were destroyed. I feel bad for the owner, but hey, let's smash the hell out of it.
I agree. Let's smash the hell out of it. And we're gonna do that with this.
The suspiciously tall targets are enemy headquarter installations. The morale of the troops is rising due to the HQ installations. Destroy the HQ facilities first.
Target everything! Oh, why can't I target everything? out? No way! I run up my multis! That's fine, I got other missiles. Can you target, please? Wow, that doesn't do a lot of damage, does it? Oh my goodness, yeah, that really doesn't do a lot of damage. Why are you still... Why are these guys still coming? Is there... I can hear someone shouting help. I know where he is, but... Oh, it's because there's more because there's more towers. Yeah, these missiles don't do a lot of damage. Yeah, let's go with that one. I think that does more... I think the bazooka does more damage. Oh, I missed that completely. Okay. All right. Oh, I'm back here again. Okay. Okay, we've done that one.
Forced to play the Chinese air hoop.
Alright, so we got all of the towers from there, but we didn't get these towers. So that's the reason why they keep spawning, is because we still got some towers. That's a miss. Nice, okay. FLT 350, I'm not sure what that is, but I've got one. Wait, I'm still missing something. There's still something else. Oh, it's that. Oh yeah, there's a tower right there. I walked straight past it.
Just a bit more, Mr. President.
3 areas remaining. Oh! Oh, there are! Oh, I completely missed those. How did I miss these? You should employ a girls and panzer strat. Just sit on top of the tank. That's actually that might actually be a really good idea. You know, it's like I always say when we're playing Guild Wars. Not Guild Wars. When we're playing Monster Hunter. The closer we are to danger, the further we are from harm. Hang on, I'm taking damage. It's you! Okay. So I've done all the... There's still dudes over here. What's going on? Oh, hi! Oh, that's broken. Oh, that's very broken. Oh, no. Oh, it crashed again. Oh, man. I was really feeling like I was getting into it. Whereas previously I was struggling with the, you know, I was trying to be overly precise. With this, I just went with the flow, and I felt like I was really getting into it. What a shame. That's so disappointing. Ah, man, that sucks. Felt like I was really getting into it. No, none of the reviews I was looking at mentioned that the game crashes. Like, again, I can still hear it. It's just the visuals that aren't catching up. Like, the game is still playing. It's just the visual is dead. And it'll eventually crash. So if I go pause, there it goes. Yeah. As soon as I pause the game, it immediately just turns off. Ah, that's really disappointing. Okay. All right. I think if it's going to keep crashing like that, I can't keep playing it, obviously. As usual, don't want to waste everyone's time. But I think I'll call that there for now, right? Maybe we'll play something else. Something I can play quickly. Let me see. Let me see if there's something I can spend the next hour on. Richard won. He did. America's fallen. It's over, unfortunately. Let me take us back to chatting, and I'll figure something out. Okay. So first and foremost, let's talk about this game. Let's actually do a little bit of a review. I don't usually do reviews, but let's actually do it. Seeing as we've got some time, we still got an hour until I would normally end, and I would like to keep this going until about midnight. So let's have a little bit of a review here. One, definitely, we can split it into like positives and negatives. Let's do the positive column. I have to agree with all of the comments, right? When it comes to tone, this is hilarious. This is so funny. The idea that you are saving America by going around blowing everything up is hilarious, right? It's obviously a criticism on America's military operations in the Middle East, right? And we're not going to get too political on this, right? But this is what it's clearly a critique of. It's like, would you really take those, that stance if you were, you know, trying to liberate your own cities sort of attitude, you know? Because whatever side you're on, whether you're pro the Iraq and Afghanistan wars, pro or against, it doesn't really matter. That's not the point. That's not what we're here to talk about. There was a lot there to critique. I think that's a fair comment. You know, there's a lot there that can be criticized, without getting into one side or the other, without getting into libs or repubs, you know? What's it? I guess libs and cons? I don't know. What's the insult? I don't remember. I don't recall. Anyway, point being, without getting into a side on that, I think that there was a lot to there is a lot to critique. There's a lot to critique in pretty much every war, you know? War is not a good thing. There you go. I get the Nobel Peace Prize for that one. That was a fantastic... You know, why would I say something so brave and yet so controversial? War is a bad thing. Yeah. War is a not good. So, but I think that this was like evidently it's a product of its time, and I think in that regard, as a satire, it's great. The story and the writing and the voice acting, they're super cheesy, definitely B movie. That's a plus for me, right? That sort of stuff I eat that up, right? I love B movies. I used to have like a collection of them on DVD back in the UK. I never brought them with me. I like the B movie theme and feel in video games. Like I mentioned House of the Dead Overkill. Definitely recommend that one as well. That's a really good game. And it's got a very, very similar feel, right? So in terms of that, big plus, definitely big plus. In terms of gameplay, I can understand why some people are saying it's very samey, but I'm also someone that enjoys the Warriors series of games, okay? So in terms of sameness, I kind of... It feels like the sort of game where you have to just like shut your brain off and enjoy. And given the theming of it, the subject matter, I think that's entirely intentional. I think the theming of the game definitely feels in line with the mechanics of the game. It's just turn your brain off, laugh a bit, have fun, blow shit up. I understand why some people would say it'd feel very samey. And when I went into it thinking, oh, I need to be careful, you know, I need to aim properly, the game told me from the beginning, and I just wasn't listening, right? You don't need to aim. This isn't a game for aiming, right? You don't have to focus in and you know, pay attention. What you need to do is point your gun in the general direction and pull the trigger. And that allows you to just like whiz through the streets, charge through enemies, hear the lamentations of their women, you know, that sort of thing. And in that regard, it is lots of fun. And I enjoyed especially the second time round, when that had clicked, when I realized, now hold on a second, I'm being too focused here. I'm trying to play this game like it's any other shooter. It's not. It's Metal Wolf Chaos. Okay, that's fine. I think that in that regard, it is a really, really good game. However, can't deny it crashed twice on the same stage. That one building that I blew up that just turned into, you know, Seizure Central, that wasn't great. The fact that there's no tutorial, yikes. Okay, that it could definitely do with the tutorial. Yeah, definitely could do with the tutorial. And I feel like that's kind of a major downfall. Obviously, the crashing, that's huge. That's unforgivable, right? That is one of those things that you just have to recognize, that is, as much as you think the game is fun and enjoyable, can you actually play it? And unfortunately, the answer is no. And maybe it's just my setup. Who knows? Maybe it doesn't jive with AMD, right? Maybe it works better on Intel PCs. I don't know. I will, however, take a look to see if Metal Wolf Chaos is on the Xbox. Because if it is on the Xbox, like on Game Pass or something like that, I will be back for more of this game on Xbox. I'm going to check, see if it's there, see if it's purchasable, see if it's on Game Pass, give it a try, see if I can get past the first freaking level, and if I can, we will be back with this game, but we'll play it on Xbox. I think that's a good idea. I think that's a good compromise, you know? If we do need to come back and start this all over again, I'm happy to do so. What I'll probably do is I'll change the thumbnail of this one, just to make it look like it's all glitchy or something, and leave a disclaimer in the description saying that, hey, look, we didn't actually start playing the game very well in this one, but we'll do better next time, you know? I'll figure out what I can do. I'll try to see if it's not on Xbox. I'll see if there's any way to improve the gameplay to prevent it from crashing, stuff like that, on PC. If there isn't, we'll just have to let it go, I'm afraid. That will be my decision. Now, this is kind of a shame. I really feel bad about this because it's not just the, damn, I feel like I've wasted people's time now. It's not just that. It's more along the lines of, like, I was doing this as my big, oh hey, we're going to start doing celebrations. And we're starting with, you know, July 4th. Happy Independence Day to all my American listeners. This was going to be it, you know? This was going to be, hey, we're going to have some fun. We're going to play a big, bombastic MERICA game. And sadly, that has not gone to plan. I think that, like, one of the comments I saw on Steam, let me just pull this up. Let me see if I can find it. Right. Yeah, here it is. Posted May 11th of this year. I'm not American, but this documentary of 2025 has been wild. Anyone else feeling that? Anyone else feeling that? Like, those cutscenes were a little bit... They were a little bit too on point, okay? That was a little bit too accurate. That was kind of funny. But, boy, was I crapping myself at that one. It's like, oh, okay, interesting. That's a lot of 2025 talking points. Wow. It's absolutely accurate. It's like, oh, okay. Very well then. I guess that is 2025. Which is kind of funny. I genuinely did not expect that. I was kind of worried. I was kind of worried going into it that, oh, it's like, oh no. Oh no. Yeah, so I'll try to figure out, I think what I'll do in future as well is, like, this has given me some ideas. I don't think I've encountered another game that's quite like this, where I've started playing and it's crashed, like, really bad, you know? I don't think I've ever played another game where it was literally unplayable. So this is something to make me think and something to consider going forward for any other games I might decide to play in the future. Maybe I should test them out. I wanted to have my very first experience of the game on stream. And that's one of the things that I think is great about streaming, is that I don't just have to share, oh, look, I'm going to play this game. I'm playing Breath of the Wild, you know, and this is like the fourth playthrough of Breath of the Wild I've had. And, you know, I pretty much know what I'm doing. Most of the shrines I'm going through and I'm like, oh yeah, I recognize this shrine and I know what I need to do. And then I go and do it. Sometimes we have a little bit of fun. Sometimes there's some shrines I don't remember. But when I get in there and I see the shrine, I'm like, oh yeah, no, I get this. I know what I need to do. So I feel like it's a less... it's still authentic in the sense that this is a second playthrough, a third playthrough, a fourth playthrough. The same as it was for Final Fantasy X. I think with Final Fantasy X, though, because it was a much greater time gap between the last time I played it and now, is that they were more more of it was something that I'd forgotten. Our internet's dropping out now. Is it gonna... Okay. It seems to have stabilized again. Nope, just dropped again. Ah, goodness sake. It's not even midnight. It's not even midnight. What the hell? Okay. Anyway, as I was saying, I don't want to say it's like it's inauthentic. It's not. You're still experiencing my playthrough of Breath of the Wild, even if that playthrough of Breath of the Wild isn't necessarily my first time. But there's such a unique authenticity. Let's call it that. It's a unique authenticity to experiencing someone's first time playing a particular video game. And I think that's something that I really like. For example, probably one of my favorite stream series of all time is Doom 2016, right? If there is someone that is streaming Doom 2016, it is usually going to be some of the best, most fun streams I have ever watched. And I think about things like Markiplier's playthrough of Doom 2016 and how excited he is when he's... I can watch that... I think I've watched Markiplier's playthrough of Doom 2016 like 6 times. Why? Because it's good. Because it's fun. Because you're seeing his true feelings, his true emotions coming out as he's playing it. And it's something you can keep going back to because it gets me hyped. I feel that excitement. I open myself up to it, embrace the emotion and embrace the excitement and embrace the rage. And it's so good. And I definitely recommend it. If you've already played Doom 2016, I especially would recommend it if you've played it. If you haven't, I would recommend you play it. Obviously, please play video games. Don't just watch someone else doing it. You'll have a lot more fun playing it yourself. Doom 2016, such a fantastic game. Absolutely phenomenal, in my opinion. I would even go as far as to say, while Doom Eternal had a lot of really cool additional mechanics, because there was so much going on in Doom Eternal, some of it felt... It's like what I said before about if you've got 2 working parts, if you've got a machine that's made of 2 parts, you've got 2 things that can go wrong. If you've got a machine made out of 1,000 working parts, there's 1,000 things that can go wrong, right? The more they added to Doom in Doom Eternal, I felt like it took away from the core feel of the, rip and tear until it's done, right? It had a lot of really cool mechanics, but you had to be thinking. It really was more of a first-person shooter tactical game. It wasn't a rip and tear game, you know? And Doom 2016, it was so refined. It was so stripped down to a point of, you are Doom guy, they're our demon, kill. And that's all Doom needs to be. Doom 2016 added a lot of really cool stuff that I really enjoyed. But there's a purity of experience in Doom 2016. And I think that I haven't played Doom the Dark Ages yet, and I will be playing that at some point. I might even play it on the channel. But Doom 2016, in my opinion, is the best one out of the 2 that I have played. There's a lot of cool stuff in Eternal. Not saying it's a bad game. I preferred 16. Because it's just, like I said, it's the purity. It's the distillation of the mechanics. There is Demon. Go kill Demon. Easy. Simple. Point A, point B. Shoot everything in the way. And I love it. It's one of those things that it does have a sense of Yeah, it is. It's a near perfect game. In the same way that I call that, I say that A Link to the Past is a perfect game. I think that A Link to the Past is a perfect game because what it is distilled. It is perfected. It can't get better than what it is at that time. You know, I'm taking into consideration the period in which it existed as well. Right? Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past is perfect. Because I don't think they could have done it better at that moment. These days, yes, we can. We can do better games. In terms of like the combat, if you want some really good top-down combat, games like Jotun, or I think like a lot of people call it Jotun. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be said Jotun, but still, anyway. Jotun, the indie game. There's games like Dead Cells. Oh, actually, Dead Cells is not top-down. Fury. Fury's a good game. Hyper Light Drifter, another excellent game. When it comes to like puzzles and fantasy storytelling and stuff like that, I think a really good puzzle game is very simplistic. This is another one. I would actually consider this to be a perfect game. To a certain degree. No, it's not a perfect game, but it's close to it because it is so distilled. Is a game called Kamiko. It came out just in 2017, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was like 2017 it released on the Switch. And it was so simple. And it was a wonderful game that I just played and enjoyed. I think it could have been a bit more difficult. I think some of the puzzles could have been a little bit more complicated. But overall, I really enjoyed Kamiko for what it was. I'm not criticizing it for what it's missing. Could it have had more puzzles? Yes. Could it have had more enemies? Yes. Could it have had more boss fights? Could the game have been longer? Yes, absolutely. It could have had all of those things. But the game as it wasn't going to get better. It was practically perfect. It was distilled. It was what it was. And I think that's the same for Doom Eternal. That's for Doom 2016. And because of that, that is a game that I go back to time and time again. And I just replay it sometimes. You know, I haven't played it in a while, but I would like to come back and replay it. And I might even play it on stream, like I've mentioned this before. I think the next game, I was thinking about playing Clair Obscura. I think I'm not going to. I feel like, on one hand, I feel like I've missed the window for that. I should have played it like a couple of weeks ago, maybe 3 weeks ago when it first released. So instead, I'm going to probably, when Breath of the Wild is finished, I'm probably going to go and play Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I'll probably take that time then to do it. Excuse me. I'm also going to play Age of Calamity. But I'll probably play that like once a week or something. What was I saying? I think I sidetracked myself there by accident. Oh yeah, Markiplier, Doom 2016, yeah. If you've played Doom 2016, if you haven't played it, go play it. If you have played it, watch Markiplier's series on it. In fact, I might even go and watch it myself again because he is just so excited. He's like a kid in a candy store. It's amazing. It's like you put him into, well, I say kid in a candy store. It's like a Markiplier in an ammo store. You know, it's perfect. You just put Markiplier into this room, give him a gun, and say go nuts, and he does, and it's great. And the other example I would use for that is Korone. Inugami Korone from Hololive. There's a number of people that have done like who did the subtitling? I don't remember who did it. Hang on a minute. Korone Doom 20 16. There we go. I think it was like, obviously it's Korone. If you can speak Japanese, watch her streams. They are just hilarious. If you haven't, here we go. Osakiaki. It was Osakiaki. She did, I think it's a she, I'm not sure actually. They did a 3-part cut down of Korone playing Doom 2016. That is another one that I go back to occasionally and just watch it all the way through. It's about 20 minutes per episode, if I remember correctly. Yeah. It's about 20 minutes per episode. But it quickly goes through her playing all of Doom 2016. And it's wonderful. There's an episode where she... in fact, if you go to Osakiaki's channel, let me just link that. If you go to Osakiaki's channel, I think it's Osakaki, sorry. Osakiaki. I put an extra syllable in there. Osakaki. Okay, Osakaki. On their channel page, if you scroll down, there's a section called the Doog Saga. Just watch it. Just watch all. It's five episodes, 20 minutes each. Actually, the first one's only 10. 10 is the first one is Korone first discovering Doom. The second episode is Doom 64, and episode 3, 4, and 5 is 20 minutes long, and it is her playing Doom 2016. I love the hell out of this series. I've watched Korone playing all the way through Doom 2016, and I do not speak Japanese. I almost said I don't speak English, which is also true. But yeah, I watched her playing all the way through. I don't speak a word of Japanese, but the sheer elation when she's playing Doom is intoxicating. Amand, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? I recommend it. I strongly recommend it. Use that link. Go to Osakaki's channel. Check out Korone's playthrough of Doom 64 and Doom 2016. Genuinely a fantastic series. In fact, you know what? I'm going to get the playlist. I'm going to go to the playlist, and I'm going to share that in our Discord. So if you're a member of the Discord, you can find it there as well. I will post it in... I will make a channel for Doom 2016, but I don't have one at the moment. We'll do that. Actually, I'll put it in now watching. There we go. And here is the playlist if you want to go straight to the playlist. Save that for later. I'm not done here yet. Alright. Let me close that. And I'll close that, because I don't need that. And I'll close that, because I don't need that. Excellent. I'm also going to unpin that message, because we're not playing Metal Wolf Chaos anymore, unfortunately. How about I turn on the Xbox and we play some YARS Revenge? I reckon it's been a long time. I haven't played any YARS Revenge for a while. So let's play a little bit of YARS Revenge, or YARS Recharge, I should say, before the stream is over. We got like another hour and a half, so I may as well. I'm gonna go to be right back. I'm not going anywhere. I'm literally just gonna, you know, unplug a HDMI cable and plug in a different one, and I'll be right back. Please don't go away. I certainly won't be. I will see you in just a moment. Alrighty, I am back. I said it wouldn't be long. There you go. That was quick, wasn't it? I've got this really well, I say an interesting system. It's very simple. You know, one of those systems where you're just going low tech and you just want to be able to look at what cables you've got and just go, that's the right cable. I got a very simple system. I went out and I bought some very, very, very good and expensive HDMI cables. And I've got the Switch 2 and the Xbox connected to my PC, but obviously I can't have them connected both at the same time. So, very low tech way of doing this. I put a red zip tie around the end of my Switch cable, and I put a green zip tie around the end of the Xbox cable. So now all I have to do is just look behind my PC and go, okay, the red one is plugged in. I need to switch that for the green one. Easy. So simple. I was looking into getting stuff like tags and what if, could I get like a label maker and attach a label to them or something like that? Is there some sort of label I could use for an Xbox? Maybe like print something out and stick it onto the cable. I hate putting sticky things on cables. They get disgusting after a while. I don't know if anyone has noticed. I always hate whenever I get a new cable that has a sticky tag on it, the first thing I do is cut that off and clean the cable, because it always goes bad. It's disgusting. It attracts all the dirt, it attracts all the dust. I hate it. So I was looking for a way, and I was contemplating buying a label maker just to be able to stick a sticky label on my cables. And I'm like, I really don't want to do that though. And then I saw them. Just a bag of multicolored zip ties. And I'm like, that's the one. I've even got blue ones just in case I ever get a PlayStation. So I've got a red one on my Switch, and I've got a green one on my Xbox, and I may get another HDMI cable connected up back there so that I can attach retro consoles. So, you know, like the SNES Mini, the Mega Drive Mini. I'm thinking of using one of my older HDMI cables to be able to do that. But yeah. And I can put a little yellow, or blue, well, blue is for PlayStation, I suppose. Blue could be for Sega. But I'm going to put a little yellow one around it to make it like, oh, that's the retro one. That's pretty obvious. But yeah. Lo-fi sometimes works. Sometimes is best, you know. So, just having a look now on my Xbox, and it looks like YARS is installed and fully updated. Looks like it's going to play, so I'm just going to hit the play button and take us over to... do you know what? I've done it again, haven't I? We're playing YARS, and I don't have a screen for that. Hang on. I can do this. I can do this. That one. There we go. All right. Let's play a little bit of YARS, shall we? That one. All right, I haven't played this in a little while. Where am I on? That is freaking loud. Holy moly. That is crazy loud. Okay. Right, how's that sounding? A little bit louder, a little bit quieter. What should we do? Maybe a little bit louder. I've arrived from the heavens, or hell, I don't know, probably hell. Welcome to the stream, that funny kid. How are you doing today? Kiko, how's the sound for you? Does that sound good? It's fine about there? Okay, cool. Right, let's start off by taking... Oh, look, that's the achievements. Let's not look at the achievements. I've not done those. Let's have a look at the leaderboard. Where am I at? 40th? I'm 40th? Oh, I can't let that stand. No. 40th? I refuse to be 40th in the world. I should be higher than that. I'm really good at this game. Okay, so we're going with Hunger and Heavy Cannon for bonuses. What Hunger does is it takes away your gun. You have to play the entire game in melee range. And Heavy Cannon means that the main gun that you use, the big cannon on the left-hand side of the screen, is going to be hidden by the chat, unfortunately. But the big cannon, the chat cannon, you can't move it after you fire it for the first time. So, hold on a second. Oh yeah, no, that's correct. Never mind. All right, so let's jump on in. It's been a while since I played this, so. I realize I don't need to attack the thing directly. That's what this is for. There you go. Easy. So this is YARS Recharged. It is a kind of a sequel, kind of a like a reimagining of the classic Atari game YARS Revenge. And the goal is simple: destroy the Cotile, which is the thing in the middle of all the shields. And you are a little fly with a chompy mouth. You go chompy, 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 right? Sometimes you have a gun. I've taken the gun off because I've gone for hungry mode. And you need to go through stage by stage, destroying the weaponry of the Cotile core, and then destroying the Cotile himself. Like I said, I haven't played this in a while, so don't expect magic to happen, okay? Oh, I got stuck! Oh, damn it! I've already lost my perfect HP bonus. That sucks. That was way too quick. Oh, I missed. So you get Oh, look out. Nice, there we go. The game is very straightforward, very, very simple. You get points based on how, like, how far through the stage you get before you're killed. So, like, you get points for doing every individual thing, like destroying a shield, or destroying the code tile, or destroying a weapon core. And you get those points individually, but at the end of every stage, you should have the same number of points. So, like, there will always be... Let's say if the first stage is 1,000 points, it will always be 1,000 points when you get to the end of it, right? You don't get any bonus points for doing things, but if you die, if you lose, and you lose all your HP before the end of the stage, then you will... obviously, it'll only count your points up until that moment, and so you don't get the full points for the stage. But once you've cleared a stage, it means that you've got all the points for that stage. There's no screwing around with stuff like that, or like bonus points. Do I get more points for doing it quicker? Actually, no. I already got hit. You do get bonus points, though, at the end for doing it without taking damage. And you get bonus points for certain things like, if you've got, like, special bonuses turned on. Like, I've got Hungry and I've got Heavy Cannon turned on, which gives you a percentage bonus at the end of the game. In terms of, like... I missed. Oh, no. Okay. In terms of, goals, basically everything that you consume gives you points, which you can see up the left-hand side of the screen. Sort of. It gives you energy towards being able to fire the big cannon. Oh, heck. Alright. That's something to pay attention to. And the big cannon is pretty much the only thing that can actually hurt the core. The code tile core in the center. Any enemy that hits you will deal 1 point of damage. But if the code tile hits you with the swirly thing... Literally, it's just called the swirl. That will kill you instantly. They'll take all HP off of you. So you need to be aware of when it's attacking. And otherwise, it's kind of... I wouldn't say bullet hell. It's definitely not enough bullets for it to be bullet hell. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, I got hit. I got hit. I got hit. Not enough bullets for it to be considered bullet hell, in my opinion, but definitely enough to keep you on your toes. Especially with these bloody lasers. I can't stand these lasers. It's actually probably the most annoying things in this game is these bloody lasers, because it completely obstructs your gameplay. And it forces you to deal with them, you know? And sometimes you don't want to deal with them. Sometimes you just want to eat some shields and shoot a code tile, but that doesn't happen. Alright. Oh, no, there's a bit there. I think story and lore aside, I just find this game to be just a really fun arcade action game. You know, it's very traditional, very classic, very Atari, and I really enjoy playing it on Xbox because it runs so much better than it does on Switch. And unfortunately, something I discovered just a couple of days ago when I was trying to play it, this doesn't run on Switch 2 at all. Like, the game does not play, it doesn't even start. When you try to start the game on Switch 2, it turns around and it says, you need to download an update to play this game. And I'm like, oh, okay then. And I click the button to download the update, and it just goes around in a circle and tells you need to download an update. And I'm like, oh, okay. I want to believe that Atari are working on it. But, you know. I almost got myself there. Got myself trapped. One of the other things as well, I swear, the game actually runs a little bit faster on Xbox, which is kind of strange, you know? And I don't mean it's got, like, more FPS. I mean, I feel like the game is faster. Oh, heck, this is a dangerous one. This one's really dangerous. It's so easy to get scissored in this stage. Oh, criminy. Okay. See what I mean? Okay, we can get the bottom one. Oh! I felt that one burning my butt. I felt that one burning my butt. Ooh, watch out. Grab those. You know, I was saying at the beginning, I was kind of like setting the scene. Like, don't think I'm gonna do too well in this because I haven't played in ages, and I've actually not done too bad, honestly. I completely whiffed that. Oops. Don't get shot. Try your best not to be shot. Kind of a lesson that you can take. You know, I think that a lot of video games have lessons that you can take into real life. And the lesson of this one is don't get shot by alien overlords. Pretty straightforward, very, very simple, very easy to understand. And a very important lesson, you know? Oh, here we go. See, this one's a pain, because if you don't know what you're doing, you're gonna make this mistake. You gotta kill those first, right? And the reason you gotta kill them first is because they will literally scissor you in, and you will get killed. Did you not? All right. Let's, whoa! Okay. We can take this one out. Where's the gun? There it is. Nice. And actually, we can use all of the energy that we gain from those to shoot this one. Oh, we could, if it was actually going to reach us. I made a hole in the shield, but it's already gone past. I can't shoot it. Now, don't you shoot me with that one. Don't you shoot me with that one. How dare... Ooh! Look at that. Alright, let's get the gun. Got it. Yeah, right? Yeah, it's got to turn all the way around. This one's really cool. I like to call this one the Death Star Trench. It's a really fun level. And you gotta think like a fly. This is one of those things, you know, it's not like, it's not like other games or like bullet hell shooter sort of games. You've got to think like a fly, you know? Bobbing in and out. Doing what you can, grabbing what you can, and then leaving, you know? Don't stick around for too long, because you're going to get swatted. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, damn it. I wasn't paying attention. I was paying attention to all the other shots, and I wasn't paying attention to the thing that was actually shooting me. Now, the top one should fire. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Right, that one's fired. Oh, there we go. That one fires. Okay, cool. And then it shoots from that 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Got it. We're just gonna take out that bottom one first. Oh no! I can't believe that. Oh, that's a problem. Okay, I hit the shield. I hit the cells that are in the way. It means I have to come in. Oh no. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Okay, cool. There he goes. I'll collect these. Okay. Ooh, ooh. Nice. Got one of them. There we go. Easy. Nice. Okay, we did lose some HP on that one, so that's gonna count against us. Oh, these cannons that just fire one shot. These is like the lasers. They're guns that you really need to get, you know, deal with. Because you look at them and you're like, ah, no, that's not gonna be a problem. They just fire periodically. It's not a big deal. Yeah, you think that, wouldn't you? You'd be surprised how the slow-moving gun, how much it gets in your way. Oh no! Oh no! 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 Oh, damn it! Nope. Right. Get that one. There we go. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, we're good. We're good. The only problem is I don't have enough energy to actually make a shot right now, which is really frustrating. Yep, okay. Alright. Alright, alright. Okay, 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 okay. And fire! Okay. One core dealt with. I want that energy. Give me the energy. Give me the energy. Thank you. Okay. Oh, no, I got hit. Oh, damn. That was unfortunate. That was really unfortunate. Okay. Okay, I've only got one hit left. This is terrifying. Okay. Cool. Shoot me. You missed. Oh, that guy might not. No. Oh, no! The shield got in the way. Damn. The more time you spend... Like, this is one of those games where there isn't a time limit, so you feel like you can spend more time, you know, focusing in and being like, okay, I know what I need to do. I can take my time. I don't need to rush. Don't want to make any mistakes. It feels like that. It feels like that. Until you're actually playing it, then you're like, no, wait, I need to kill it as quickly as possible. If I don't kill it as quickly as possible, it's going to kill me. Cool, sorted. That's the thing, is like the more time you have, or the more time you you take, the more time it has to shoot you. Right, okay. Do that. Cool. Straight through. Destroy that one. Destroy this one. Escape through there. Destroy these. Okay. So with this stage, it's literally a maze that you have to work your way through. You can't skip anything, right? There's no skipio. Okay. There's no skipping at all. You can destroy these if you want. It does make it a little bit easier, but it also means that there's, you know, speeds up the process by which the... Oh, I went back too far. If you destroy all of the weapons, the core can fire the swirly shot. more often. So you want to leave some of the weapons alive. Just so it wastes the Kotal's time. Oh, damn! Okay. So, the reason you have to go all the way through is because there's a hard shield around the Kotal in this one. And you can't break it even with the cannon. So, if you wanted to try to eat your way through, it would take absolutely ages. So it just makes more sense to go all the way around. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, these ones. Okay, these cluster bombs are pretty good. I think it's a really good way, the way they've done it. Definitely has you paying attention to your surroundings. Very, very much so. Need to be aware of where the shots are coming from. I actually want to get this one in the mid. Oh no. I actually want to get the middle one first. Should not have survived that. That was more arse than class right there. Oh, 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 oh. Okay. Right. That was pretty home free on this first one. There you go. Middle one sorted. You get rid of all of the you get rid of the cluster bombs, which you definitely need to deal with. Three shots. Okay. And we take this out. Woo! Close on my behind. Uh-oh. The one thing as well is when you're inside the shield, you're safe from weapon attacks. What you're not safe from is the swirl. So if you are in the gun, if you're in the cannon, the swirl can still hit you. I thought I was going to get hit then. I actually thought I was going to get hit then. Because I heard the top one had charged and fired. But, oh, the wall. Okay, this one's pretty tough. Oh, that's fast. Oh my goodness, that's fast. Okay. Yeah, look how fast they are now. Yikes. Okay. 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 What was I doing? What was I thinking there? That was stupid of me. Okay. Oh no! Ah, damn! Oh no! See, this is why this one's difficult. It's such a tight space back there. And now the Kotals are firing shots. Not just the weapon cores, but the co-tiles themselves are firing shots in all different directions. This is so hard. I'm already down to just 1 HP. Good grief. You have to destroy all the weapon cores to destroy the wall in front. Currently, this is just bad positioning. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Okay. Oh my goodness, it's just, it just rapid fires these things. Oh my god, I can't get close. Okay. Nope. Oof. There we go. Okay, I can take out the bottom one. Okay. Right, I kind of want to leave the cannon. Because it's killing the cannon that I think causes the co-tile to use its onboard shots. So that leaving that cannon is probably a good move. Up until now. Now I need to get rid of it because it's in the way. Oh no, it's using its onboard shots now. That got way too close. Oh. Wasn't paying attention to that. There we go. I can't believe I survived that. I can't believe I survived that. That's insane. Okay. 1 HP. Oh, get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Another one. Okay. Is it another 2? Where's the other one? Where is it? Oh, it's up top. Okay. Oh, I see it. Nom 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 nom. I'm stuck. Okay. 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 We good. We good. So wait, is there only 1 core? There's only 1 core. Okay. That shouldn't be too difficult. Well, you know, unless I actually crash into something that wasn't going to kill me anyway. I could probably use, now that I think about it, I could probably use the gun to break down a bunch of those shields. Like that. And then I can feed on the weaker ones. Oh, damn it. Oh, I am the weaker one. Oh, no. I was the weak one all along. 2, 3. That's a lot of shots. I don't like that. That's too many shots. Have you ever thought about shooting less? So saving some ammo? You know, maybe help the environment. Considering these things actually blew up my home planet, I don't think they give a shit about the environment. Oh no! I walked straight into it. Walked straight into it. 110,000. I'm not far off. I gotta be honest. I am not far off. That was pretty good. That was pretty good for a I haven't played in like 8 months. I think the last the last time I played this was Christmas or New Year's or something like that. I'm pretty sure that's when it was. It was like Christmas or New Year, so yeah. All right. That's fine. Like I said, we're just getting back into it. We're just now relearning the ropes. It's been a while. I'm gonna get back up on top of the leaderboard in no time. I refuse to be left at 40th. Alright. No more explaining things. I've already explained everything. If you have any questions, feel free to ask questions. Kiko will answer what she can. I will answer anything she can't. But I'm going to try and lock in now and see how far we can get. Because I want to get into... I'd like to get into, like, the top 20s. I've only got, like, an hour to go, but, you know, we'll see. Okay. And again, these games, the Atari Recharge series of games, this one in particular is called YARS Recharged. They're available on, like, all consoles. I think they're available on Steam as well. Aside from the Switch versions, which, unfortunately, are the ones which I have bought all of, they play really well. And this is, like, this is about pure, what's the word I'm looking for? Pure gameplay mechanics. It's not trying to be fancy. It's not trying to be special. It's not going to be like, you know, you're not looking at graphics like, you know, The Last of Us or Hellblade, Senua's Sacrifice, or, you know, stuff like that. This is pure gameplay. It's about getting in, feeling the control and just enjoying the experience and going for a top score. I've talked about in the past where I don't really like, not a big fan of speed. Well, I am a fan of speedrunning in the sense that I like watching other people doing it. My first love will always be high scores. When you got games like this, I'm a little bit of a high score fiend. That was scary. I don't know if you noticed that, but I actually got stuck. I actually got stuck in front of the cannon. I thought I wasn't going to take it out in time. Okay. Next stage. Yep, 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 yep. Oh, no, 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 don't shoot me, don't shoot me, don't shoot me. You're not allowed to shoot me. I'm the hero. I've got plot armor. See, look how fast this one rotates. This one... I swear this one rotates way slower on the Switch version. Ooh, okay. Start me off with this one, are you? Alright. So, one of the things about these stages is that some of the early ones are set, but some of them are semi-randomized. Like, there's stages that you might get. There's alternate versions of the same stage. In terms of this one pretty much is set in stone. This is one you pretty much always get. And I don't think there's an alternate version of it. It's actually really easy. You don't need to go through and destroy everything. You just need to destroy one side of it. And yeah. This one's hard. This one's a pain in the butt. But if you lock in and get it done, you gotta kill all of the weapons. That's the thing, is you gotta kill all of the weapon cores. And you're still left with 6 floating shields. Got hit by one. Sorry, sorry, not got hit by one. I hit one. I hit one of the shields. There we go. That's the way. That's how you do it. Oh, this one. Okay. All right. Ooh, so. Ooh. Okay, I'm good. Oh no! No way! I can't believe that! I was hit by the swirl while I was in the cannon. I thought I would be able to get past in time. I figured he was gonna miss me. Oh, I was doing so well. I had a health bonus for every single stage. That's an additional 2,100 points. Hang on a minute. Where's my pointer gone? Pointer. There it is. Look. 2,100 points extra because of my health bonus. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was still in the cannon. I figured that, you know, the thing was gonna fire, and then I would move past it. But it must have fired while I was going up. And so by the time that I came back down in the cannon, I basically landed in the exact same place and got hit by it. Oh, I can't believe that was so. I was going. I was doing so well. That's the first time I've done that. Like, ever. This is what this is. This achievement right here. This achievement is getting shot while you're in the cannon. Oh, I can't believe that. That's so... I'm mad. I'm mad at that. I'm mad at that. I'm really mad at that. I've really upset myself now. I can't believe I did that. Like, getting hit, right, by regular shots, getting hit by the swirl, yeah, I've done all that, you know, loads of times. I've even got the t-shirt of it, you know? That's how far I've gone. I got the t-shirt, I got the silly fridge magnet, I've got everything. I've done the tour. Getting shot while you're in the cannon, that is something else. That is truly something else. Actually, I should do these ones first. Okay. Nice. Okay. We're going for a high score. We're going for a high score. Actually, do you know what? Should probably put that on the screen, eh? So people are coming past this stream and they're like, what the f is going on? There we go. It's written across the bottom now. Currently 40th in the world, going for a high score. I can at the very least get better than 40th. I know I can do better than 40th. I am much higher on the Switch version. And that's buggy. The Switch version is buggier than a YARS family reunion. Oh, wait. I saw where that beam was going. Oh, no. Don't do that. Okay. All right. Oh, missed. I missed. Of all the things to miss, I missed the bloody stationary cannon. Oh, good grief. That does not bode well for my future efforts. So we're back on this stage. We had a different stage last time. We actually didn't do this one. Just take it. It's sometimes better to leave a Cotile core there. Because, it means, like, free food. I don't think this stage is necessarily an example of that. Probably just a good idea to just get rid of the Cotile regardless. Actually, you know what? I can use it to break that. Steal that energy. Steal this one's energy. Avoid that. Avoid being hit. See, this is a good example of, you know, using one as food to attack the others. Like, this one is practically defenseless. While the other one still has cannons buzzing around it. You know? You could attack the cannons. Or I can use my cannon to break down its defenses. And then take the energy from those guns. You know? Sometimes there's a benefit to it. Like right now, the one at the back is mostly undefended, so why wouldn't I take the shot there, you know? I missed with the second shot. This is the problem with heavy cannon. The heavy cannon bonus does result in you missing if there's a fast-moving co-tile. Oh, here we go. I want to get rid of that straight away. Okay. Yikes. It's kind of scary when they all come at you like that. Oh no! Oh! Oh my goodness! I can't believe I survived that. That's nuts. That's absolutely nuts. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Oh my goodness, that laser. Okay. Alright, I'm taking out the bottom one. Lots of energy though. Not enough to take out the top one, unfortunately. But here's an example of when you can use a practically defenseless coat tile to get energy to help you take out the back row. Oi. There we go. Oh, Death Star Trench. Oh, no. Not fast enough. Okay. Man, it must suck to be that defenseless. Man. Man, that's terrible, isn't it? Oh, man, yeah. Absolutely nothing you can do. Just fire a swirl occasionally. Maybe you shouldn't have picked a fight with a planet of flies, of house flies. House flies are, you know, you can say a lot. They carry diseases. They're pretty disgusting. They're really freaking annoying. They get in your way everywhere. But boy, are they tenacious. You know, they don't even know what that word means, but they know they're it. They will never back down from a meal. That is the thing about flies. Let's pull up, don't really want to take the cannon up. But the problem is, I can't kill anything. Right, okay. Oh wait, no, this is the one. Hang on a minute. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I need to do the one in the middle first. Oh shh. Okay. Oh, I was in the wrong place then. I always used to take the middle one out last, because it's always seemed like the most defended one. But really, the one that's the most defended is the one that can kill you the hardest, you know? So that's the one you want to get rid of. Oh, I took damage in that one. What? Oh, yeah. Because I was, yeah, I remember. Anyway, moving forward. See, look at that. Look at that shield around the code tile. That's just not gonna happen. Oh no, there was a shot that came on from off screen. And I got hit again. Oh my goodness, twice? Twice, I've got hit twice. At least I'm not gonna get swirled this time. Not dealing with that again. The fact that I got hit twice is actually not too bad. I would prefer to obviously... Oh, no. Oh, no. They jumped me up. They jumped me up a stage. Okay. So this is like a harder version of the wall, and the swirls shoot way faster. Can I shoot through the front? No. No, I can't. Oh! Oh, no. I got trapped in there. Oh, damn it, twice. I don't think I'm going to survive this one. This one's pretty hard. Just trying to avoid... There we go. Damn. Damn. Wow, they really bumped me up a level there. That really caught me off guard. That's a really difficult one to jump to, too. See, and that's what I mean by the stages are semi-randomized. Like, at different, depending upon, like, how far through the game you are. How many, excuse me. How many stages that you've actually done. There's a random chance of you going up a level. There's a random chance of you experiencing something. But that was like... That was way higher. How many purples did I do? I think I only did 2 purples. And sometimes you can go backwards. Sometimes it's really forgiving and you get a... you'll go... You know, you go through the pinks. And then you'll get a couple of purples. Then you go back and do another pink. In fact, if I remember correctly, and you can probably go back and check because it's going to be in my stream history. The last time I played this, that was how I got my score at 40th in the world. It wasn't 40th in the world at the time, it was higher than that, but that's how I got that high score. Was I had just struggled through a couple of green ones, and the next one was a pink one. And I was like, no way. They just dropped me down 2 levels. Excuse me. Which is great, you know? It allowed me to beat my high score pretty easily, but then the one after that completely wrecked me. It was another green one. It was a really hard green one. In fact, maybe I got to orange. I don't remember if it was... It might have been an orange one that I died on. Oh, no. Right. Eat that one. Eat this one. Come on. There we go. Easy. GG. Easy. Let's go. Missed. Ah! I got disorientated. Oh, no. Complete swing and a miss. That pitch was so bad. The pitcher's out. Okay. What we got next? This one's not too bad. This one's fine. All right. Okay, we got lasers. Oops, all lasers. Okay. Oh, oh. Okay. Ah, no, I only hit him with one. It's alright, we'll get him this time. No, we won't. No, we won't. Never mind. We won't get him next. We'll get him next time. Don't worry, it's still next time. That's the wonderful thing, isn't it, about being next? Is that even if you let someone go in front of you, you're still next. Even if you fail this time, there's still next time. Oh, no, 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 no. Ah, I beansed it up straight away. Take two of those. Yep. Oh, 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 oh. Don't want that. Don't want that. Be gone. Oh my goodness. Oh no, and the lasers, and the lasers. Oh! 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 If you destroy it, the bullet goes away. The cluster bomb breaks. That's useful information. That's very useful information. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm going to utilize... I'm going to utilize this defenseless coat island center to almost defenseless coat island center to be able to attack the other ones more efficiently. I can spend more time behind the shield. I can spend all of my time in front of the shield, just dodging slower moving bullets. Don't have to worry about cluster bombs. Probably should kill this, actually. Pop, pop. Oh, it's still fighting the swirl. That was sneaky. Sneaky. It actually got a swirl shot off, even though it was dead. I must have hit it at exactly the right time that it was able to fire and get killed at the same time. That's mental. I've never seen that happen before. Usually when you do when you use a Zolon cannon, it actually interrupts the swirl shot. Oh no. Oh no. I just realized I made a mistake. I made a mistake. I need to kill one of these. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. See, they catch you in a scissors, in a pincer formation. I can refill on that. Nice. I can eat this bit. All this talk of eating. I'm getting hungry again. Here we go. And we're back out. And back in. Cool. Oh, he tried to get me. Oh, he tried to get me. He's trying again. Oh, there is some chuck wagon there, isn't it? I'll have to have some of that. I'll have to have some of that. Oh no, I wasn't paying attention. I was thinking about 𝗄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵. Ah, damn it. Oh no 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 no. Can I get a restart? I wanna recount on that one. Bugger. Bugger. Wasn't paying attention. Was not paying attention. Oh no. Oh no, I didn't even see that one. Oh, I think I'm getting worse. I'm getting worse. My first one was 110,000. My second one was 100,000. Now it's 80,000. I am slowly getting worse. That's not good. That's not good at all. Oh, hey Molly, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? This looks different. Where are we? Oh, where are we? Have you not seen me playing YARS before? With those graphics, not surprised. I like the graphics of the early, well, like PlayStation era. PlayStation 2 and Xbox era. I'm actually. This is gonna get me kicked out of the retro gamers club, but a lot of PlayStation and N64 graphics are really bad to the point where I don't like them. I like a lot of N64 games, right? I do. I really do. I love N64 games. I love playing them. They're so good. They're so enjoyable. There's a nostalgia to them because I had an N64 the entire time. But there's something about the graphics. Have you played original hardware Spyro the Dragon recently? The fact that the backgrounds are always twitching and recalculating where the tries need to be, it's just unpleasant to look at. It bothers my eyes. It's one of the reasons why I would actually say that the N64 graphics, I run out of breath there, the N64 graphics, in my opinion, are better than PlayStation, because the N64 graphics aren't trying to do something which the console can't handle. There's a big difference between, you know what, these flat colors don't look as good as these really cool textures in these PlayStation games. On the other hand, the polygons are stationary. It was actually a problem with the Sega Saturn as well. It had some polygon flicker. Yeah. When you look at the background on like original Spyro, and the way that the background just kind of flickers and pops and moves and shifts, I'm sorry, I don't like it. I don't like it. I prefer the N64 because the graphics are stationary. The world looks like the world and it does not move. And I prefer that. I prefer my worlds that do not move. Alright, let's try this again. Okay. On the other hand, PS2 and Xbox and Dreamcast, love those graphics. That's the kind of retro I can get behind. Funny you mentioned Spyro. I took a glance and was reminded of the Spyro 3 Sparks minigame. Oh yeah! I'd completely forgotten about that. I'd completely forgotten about that. Yeah, you're right. There's the Sparks minigame. I totally see it. Honestly, I have no idea why they decided to go with yellow for the YAR. On the front of the box, the YAR is like brilliant 80s chrome. I thought they would have gone with something like silver, or, you know, like a silvery gray or a silvery blue or something for the YAR. There we go. I'm actually considering, I haven't mentioned this, but, yet, but I've been thinking about it while, playing this right now. Kiko, the next time I do a YARS recharge stream, like a dedicated one which is planned, would you be interested in, like, jumping into the voice chat? I feel like if you were in the voice chat, it would give me an opportunity to, like, focus on the game. And, it means that things don't go silent. I think that's probably a good idea. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't paying attention. Shoot. There we go. He shoosted at me. He shoosted at me. That's fine. I'm gonna shoost it at him too. I'm gonna shoost him right in the face hole. Provided that they have face holes. If they don't have face holes, I'm happy to make one. Maybe, so long as it, my talking doesn't distract you. I probably wouldn't. Yeah, exactly. I'm plenty distracted on my own. That's the problem. At the very least, if someone else is talking to chat, I don't have to. I realize how bad that sounds. It's like, oh my goodness, do I really have to talk to chat? Oh my goodness. Good. Chat, go away. Oh my goodness. Okay. Nice. Oh, what a shot. I actually did it first time, that one. Oh my goodness. I've been missing every bleed-in time for those. Oh, here we go. 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 Get in. Destroy it. Ah, damn. Immediately with the losing of healths. I need those health. I need them to live. Yikes! No! Again! What is happening to me? This is because I'm talking. It's because I'm talking to chat. Bloody hell, chat. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I'm trying to play a video game here. What's the matter with you? Can't you see I'm trying to win? And winning is most important thing in the world. So we've been told. We gotta up those numbers. Yeah, I'm chasing top 20, absolutely. Like this. Yeah, could you just fire it, please? Like, for goodness sake. Why are you holding on for so long? Just fire the damn thing so I can get on with my day. Nice. Nice. Glorious win. Glorious win for the YAR Rebellion. Okay. Nice. Got one. Okay. We good. We good. Ah, scissors. Scissors again. Where's the laser beam? Oh, I missed it! I missed my chance! Fine. No, no, that's the one that's firing. Don't eat the one that's firing! Nice. All that delicious energy. Oh, I didn't break through! Damn it. I only had enough energy for one shot by the end of it. Oops. Got him. Alright. Getting rid of that. Straight away. Straight away. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Don't want that. Don't want this one. Don't want the lasers. No lasers. No auto guns. Damn it. Damn it. Got done by the rapid fire, though. Okay. Do you know what? I lost 1 HP, but it was kind of worth it. Okay. Alright, it's over. It's over for you. Oh no! It got blocked! Damn it. Okay. Got one. Oh, no, no, no! The shot, the shield retracted, and the shot was just right there. There was nothing I could do. That is a lesson on picking your damn timing. Okay. Collect all that delicious energy. I missed! Oh no! Oh, I did it backwards! I was supposed to kill the bottom one, not the top one. There's an extra cell in the way. Ah, damn. Okay, I'll have to kill this one. Done in by a bloody off-screen. Done in by an off-screen shot. Damn it. Little data Mozzie goes nom nom nom. Is he keeping the one in the bottom life for free noms? Yes, I am. Yes, that's what the bottom one was supposed to be for. But it was supposed to have been the top one. It was supposed to have been the top one. Essentially a free meal ticket. I beans this up so bad. Don't worry, we'll get there. We'll get there. Like I said, I haven't played this game in like 8 months. So I guess it's a little bit much to assume that I'm going to break a world record immediately. I'll be surprised if I even break my own record tonight. Oh, that was good timing. Oh my goodness. That was way too close. Very risky maneuver there. Get rid of anything that could get in my way. And fire. Wait, is this one not a little bit early? No, that's about right. Yeah. No, that's fine. So I thought this was like a level too early. Oh my goodness, it's nearly 1 o'clock. Whoa, actually, our internet hasn't gone out. What happened? That's good news. It is good news, but it's still confusing me. We did have a little bit of an internet episode earlier in the night, though, so maybe that was it. Oh, I came in too hot and I hit the laser. Oh, that sucks. Ah, then I got hit by a... See, as soon as I start worrying about other things, I start making stupid mistakes. I take a look at the time, realize, damn it, I've been going for too long. Immediately get shot. Welcome to the nightlife, yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right. It's like, oh damn, it's got really late. Immediately get shot. Yeah, that sounds about right. That's just how we do it in Bris Vegas. It doesn't. It really doesn't. If you are not paying attention, you're gonna get wrecked. Usually by one of those. Thankfully, I was able to eat my way out quick enough. missed. You're gonna be heading bed soon. I shouldn't be awake right now. No, I shouldn't be either. Honestly, I should probably call this the last run. We'll see how far we get. Hopefully we don't do that. No! Oh, I got in my way. See, these ones move so fast in this version. The insomnia debuff, sometimes you need to sleep on it. Yeah, yeah, actually, that's exactly it. Insomnia debuff, sleep to cure debuff. I see what you did there, game. Ooh, what happened there? Oh, there's a cell that I didn't even notice. This cell. I was grinding up against. Oh, well, I didn't mean to do that. I was grinding up against a cell, and I didn't even realize it was there. I thought my controller had stopped working. Da. Okay, I'll kill you then. There we go. One down. Coming in for a nibble. Flight command, this is YAR 1. I'm coming in for a second nibble. That's better. Right. Get rid of the lasers. Get rid of the lasers. Straight into a bullet. Oh my goodness, I'm rushing. I'm rushing. It's because I know what the time is. It's because I'm consciously aware of the time. I'm kind of rushing. And I shouldn't. This isn't a game that you can rush on. You shouldn't, like, hang around either, but you definitely shouldn't be rushing. It is so easy to, like, overestimate, like, how far you can move and then crash straight into the damn thing. I'm not only gonna have enough for one shot when I... Yeah, just one shot. Okay, it's fine. It's a good shot. Ah, no! Okay. I'm gonna eat these. Chat, prepare the chat cannon. There we go. This is why the game Buster Move used to torture me as a kid. I had bad aim. Buster Move is so much fun though. Have you played the original, the Bubble Bobble? On NES? Oh, I got too close. See, that's what I mean. That's exactly what I'm talking about. You think you're doing fine, but you're not doing fine. You're walking straight into bullets. I don't even know where that bullet's coming from. That was extremely lucky. Oh my goodness. I did have an emulator on PS1. Oh, cool. Yeah, I love the original Bubble Bobble. I used to play that for hours with my friend. Oh, no. Okay. Oosh. Get out of the way. There we go. I don't want much. I don't want much. I'll be honest. I just want to beat my high score. Even if it's just a little bit, I just want to beat my high score. I don't want... I'm not going for, like, #1 today. I just want to beat my high score. Oh. Got cornered in by the lasers. I'll take this one out. The back one's not going to be a problem once I take out the one at the front. That was a bit risky. That was a pretty risky maneuver. There we go. My mom and I love BAM4. You get could you what's BAM4? I'm looking. I can't even think. Oh, Buster Move 4. Oh my goodness. See, I'm no good with acronyms. I'm no good with acronyms. I genuinely suck when it comes to acronyms. Boop. Right, so the one I've got to destroy is the one down the bottom, not the one at the top. Don't do that. Don't do that. Okay. Oh, no, I didn't even see that bullet. Oh, I didn't even see it. Ah, damn. I was so concentrating on, like, everything else that one bullet evaded me. There you go. See, that's why you do it in that order. Because the back row of guns is a pain in the ass. In the ass. I nearly did that one without losing any HP. Nearly. Oh no. Oh no 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 no. They jumped me up a stage. Okay. So I'm on hard pink now. Not hot pink, hard pink. Okay. The annoying thing with this one is you have to eat all of them. You pretty much have to eat all of the lasers because it's the lasers on this side control the shields on the other side. So you gotta eat all the lasers. Oh my goodness. We got it. Okay. Oh, this one's not bad. Actually, I kind of like this one. This one's pretty easy. When you do it the right way. Oh my goodness. So there's only one core on this one. Which is great. Get rid of those straight away. Because those are kind of the biggest threat. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, nuts. I went too far back. Okay. We got our way in. Damn it. Yikes. Okay. I'm gonna take a shot from here. Nice, nice, nice. That was good. That was good. That was good. That was good. Oh! I should not have survived that. I should not have survived that. I think he's gonna make sure I don't survive the next one. I can't get close enough. I can't get close enough. There's too much going on. Yep, that's the one. Nope, 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 nope. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Too many, too many, too many, too many, too many. Okay. Now I just have to live long enough to get over to the cannon. No! I shot the swirl. Okay. Okay. Alright. It's 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 alright. I can do this. I can still do this. What was I saying? This one's not that bad? In the sense that there's like only one core. It's fine. But this is a nightmare. Oh, shit. I need to get NG from somewhere. No! Damn it! Ah. 110. So close. I didn't make it though. I didn't make it though. If I had beaten that stage, I reckon I would have beaten my high score. Oh well. Oh well. It is the way of chasing high scores. You win some, you lose some. In fact, you win some, you lose a lot. But it's fine. I can get back into this game. I'm going to be playing it more often, probably. And I'm actually really looking forward to playing more YARS Recharged. Because I haven't played, like I said, I haven't played this in like 8 years. 8 years? What the hell? This game hasn't been out for 8 years. I haven't played this game in 8 months. Or something along those lines. I think it, or maybe New Year. Maybe New Year. So like 7 months now? Oh, okay. Exactly, Marley. That is exactly what Peace and High Scores is all about, you know? look at what you've done. Be at peace with where you are. Look for the things that you can improve and chase the next high score. That's what it's all about. Peace. Don't rage over it. Don't batter yourself. Don't beat yourself up because you lost. Learn from the experience. Be at peace. Every loss is a learning experience. Was it Thomas Edison said, he was asked about the fact that he he tried like 200 times to invent a light bulb. And he was asked about it. He said, oh, so you failed like 200 times before you actually invented the light bulb. And he said, no, I didn't fail. I found 200 ways to not make a light bulb. And I've just found another way to not beat my high score. Is that massive copium? Absolutely. But I'm sticking with it because that's my brand. Anyway. I'll take us over to the chatting screen. I bit my tongue while saying that. Ow. And we'll end off for tonight. Alrighty then. Okay, so we are going to close off for this evening. Before we go, though, I do have some very, very positive news. Very good news. So I've been talking about a little bit about this, mostly on like social media, but I talked about it yesterday in stream. The worldwide campaign, Stop Killing Games. There were 2 petitions that were up. I did sign the petition for Australia, but unfortunately the Australian petition failed, which really sucks. And there's not a lot that we can do about it now. I don't know what happened with the American petition, but it didn't, nothing happened, right? It didn't go through. It wasn't great. However, I can say with some pride and a genuine sense that we've accomplished something. The British petition for Stop Killing Games has succeeded. Oh, I should say, it has passed the 100,000 mark. I'm not sure what it currently is. Let me just quickly take a little look at that. Let me switch my screen back over. Let's have a look now. So we've got UK petition. There we go. Oh wow, it's doing quite well. Go to the EU petition. Oh yes, the European Citizens Initiative website is actually working now. Isn't that wonderful? Yeah, it was hit so hard yesterday and that it actually crashed the EU website. Talk about high scores. Hang on, let me take us over to the article screen. I don't have an article there. There we go. So this is the European Citizens Initiative. The goal for the European Citizens Initiative was to get 1 million signatures. Subscriptions? Yeah, let's get 1 million subscriptions. No, let's get 1 million signatures on this. You have to be in the EU to sign it, and we needed to get 1 million. We got 1,113,678. It has gone past the 1 million mark by 113,000 signatures. Now, I want to be absolutely clear about this. That doesn't mean that we have stopped killing games, right? That doesn't mean it's over. Well, we've won. There we go. Games are no longer going to be dead. We're actually bringing we're bringing dead ones back to life next, you know? No, it's not like that, unfortunately. This is just the first step along that road. It is now in the hands of the government and lawmakers. And before it actually even gets that far, the government is going to take a look at these signatures and make sure they are legitimate. Now, that's been a bit of a big issue because some people outside the EU have been signing this. So please don't look at this and go, total signatures at 1,113,000. We've done it. We've succeeded. It's over. No, 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 no. This is the absolute minimum that we need. We're probably going to need more because a number of these are going to get removed. I don't know how many, but there have been people saying that they have signed this petition to when they were outside of the EU, and they've done so because they wanted to see it succeed and they thought they were helping. They were not. And unfortunately, there is also a large contingent of people that have submitted fraudulent votes because they want to see it fail. What can I say? Corpo rats. There's a large contingent of people that want to see this fail, and they have posted in various places like Reddit, and saying, hey, I signed this because lol, everyone's gonna think that it succeeded and it didn't, lol. We don't know how many that is. We're told to estimate maybe about 5% to 10%. If it's 10%, we possibly have succeeded. If it's more than 10%, we may not have succeeded. It's something that we're going to discover probably by the end of July, because that's when this is over. The 31st of July 2025, we're going to actually get the final numbers. We're going to find out who signed and if it's got enough legitimate signatures. I can't believe that people would actually go out of their way to try to, you know, fraudulently sign this for the sake of making it fail. But this is why we can't stop now. This is why we have to keep going. We have gotten past the 1 million mark for now, but keep signing it. If you are in the EU, right? If you're a European citizen, you have to be an EU citizen. Please continue to sign this petition, because then we can guarantee that it goes through. Let's see if we can get 2 million. Let's see if we can get 3 million. Let's make this huge. And there's more to it than that, actually. There is actually more to it. Let me quickly just go to Stop Killing Games. So if you go to the Stop Killing Games website, you can see here. Oh, there we go. Look, that is the current number. 1,114,005. So it's literally just gone up between me refreshing this page. See, you can see that we've passed the 1.1 million mark. We're on our way through the 1.2 million mark. Let's see if we can get all the way up to 1.5 million. Let's see if we can get 2 million. Let's keep going. Because you can keep going with the European Citizens Initiative until you have reached a point where you know it's successful. And the more people assign this, hopefully the more the European government will look at it and take it seriously. If there's enough people saying this is a problem, it needs to be fixed, this is how you do it. This is how... Do you remember iPhones used to have... what do they call them? Like... fire cables or something like that, fire wires or whatever it was. Do you remember how they used to have bespoke, unique chargers for their iPhones, and now they use USB-C? It's because someone did one of these. The EU forced Apple to change from a proprietary charger to USB-C. Because of one of these. So this can affect change. This is a good thing, and we can save video games. We can save video games from being shut down and have those games removed from our libraries when we've already paid for them. So please, if you're in the EU, keep signing. Just because it's past 1 million doesn't mean we stop. We keep going. We double down. We double down. We go harder. And make sure that for every negative signature, for every signature, every fraudulent signature in this campaign, that there are 2 or even 3 signatures to make that null and void. Also, here's a funny thing. This is not change.org. This is legal. So if you've made fraudulent signatures, well, someone might be on the phone to you soon. Just saying. Think about it before you decide to fraudulently sign this initiative. Think about it. That's the European side. What about the UK side? The UK is currently at 154,111 signatures. We needed 100,000. We have 150% of the number. This is almost certainly accurate. If there are fraudulent signatures here, I think this is almost certainly an accurate number. Look, it's going up right now. In the UK, we have possibly, quite likely, succeeded. Now, the UK government gave this response back in February, and it's a trash tier response, to the extent that they were forced by Parliament to rewrite the response. Unfortunately, their second response was just as bad. But now that it's gotten to 154,000 signatures, Parliament is going to have to talk about this. Parliament is going to have to take a look and find out what's going on in video games and how publishers are disabling video games when they reach the end of their quote-unquote lifespan. Let me tell you something as a retro gamer who still plays his Atari 2600, who still plays his SNES, who still plays games on N64. There is no such thing as a lifespan on video games. There is no such thing as a lifespan on video games. Video games do not die naturally. They are only killed. And there are so many video games that's in the ecosystem right now, that's coming out in the industry. Big industry games, huge AAA titles that are bonded to DRM. And DRM is kind of like, I used the word bond there, and immediately I thought about the Pokemon move Destiny Bond. You know? DRM is Destiny Bond for your games. Because as soon as those servers go down, you can't play that game anymore. If a publisher decides, you know what, we're not gonna keep doing this. We're not gonna keep these servers up and running. They decide to shut down the servers. Any game that has DRM, you cannot play anymore. Because it'll try to connect to the internet and it'll go, hold on a second. The DRM server is not responding. Okay, well, you can't play this. Doesn't matter that you paid for it. They don't care. You should buy the next cool thing. But that's, this is what this is trying to change. To make it so that publishers can't take those games off you. To think that there are people out there that are actively trying to stop this. To the extent that they are defrauding themselves. That they are putting fraudulent signatures on a government petition. Insane. Absolutely insane. But we're going to win. Because I believe in gamers. I believe that we are going to pull this through. I believe that when things look like they're getting hard, we know we're going the right direction. That's how you tell in a video game. It gets harder with every stage. And this is going to get harder with every stage. We're going to meet resistance. But that's what we live for. That's what we do. We play video games so that we can overcome these kinds of challenges. That is a lesson we can take into real life. I was talking about that earlier. I made a joke. A lesson that you can learn from YARS Revenge that you can take into real life is don't get shot by aliens. Pretty straightforward. It's a nice lesson to learn. How about this one? The harder it gets, it means you're going the right direction. The more resistance you encounter, it means you're doing something right. We're encountering resistance on Stop Killing Games, but guess what? We're going the right direction. We are doing the right thing. And we're going to succeed. Because that's what we do. We are gamers. So, is this good news? Absolutely. Is it over? Hell no. If you're in the UK, please sign the UK government and parliament petition prohibiting publishers from irrevocably disabling video games that they have already sold to the public. And if you're an EU citizen, please sign the Stop Destroying Video Games European Union Citizens Initiative. I will post links to these in the chat. Here's the EU. Actually, do you know what? Let me remove that one a second. Okay. If you're in the EU, sign that one. If you're in the UK, sign that one. And let's stop killing games. And you know what? I'm gonna send here's the website, Stop Killing Games. Go there too. All of these links will also be in the description at the end of the stream. I'm not going to do it right now while I'm live because I'm going to be saying goodbye now. But yes, please do. If you're in the EU, please sign. If you're in the UK, please sign. And let's win this. Let's make the government look at it and say, let's make lawmakers take a look and stop dismissing video games and gamers when we have a legitimate consumer concern. Let's stop killing games. And with all that said, I want to thank you all for coming here this evening. If you've enjoyed this stream, I know it didn't go as planned. I was hoping to play Metal Wolf Chaos DX. I'm really sorry that didn't turn out the way I'd planned. I was really hoping that that would be a great game to play on the 4th of July. Happy 4th of July to all my American friends. And if you did enjoy this stream, leave a thumbs up. Let YouTube know that you liked it. Leave a comment at the end of the stream. Comments go a long way to helping this channel grow and get out these streams in front of other people, get recommended to other people. So please do consider leaving a comment at the end of the stream too. And I think I'm going to be back with more YARS Revenge or YARS Recharge in the future, because this is a game I genuinely love and it's a game that I want to get better at. So I'm going to keep trying, I'm going to keep pushing, I'm going to keep practicing, and I am going to win. No comments. Paul, stop it. Stop it or you're fired. Only emotes. Emotes are fine too, right? Emotes in comments is fine too. Paul, you're fired. Anyway, thank you all so much for coming. I hope you've had a good I hope you've had a good stream. I have had a good stream. Thank you, Anirin. That's okay, Anirin. Anyway, I hope you've enjoyed this stream. I hope I've been entertaining for you all. And I'm going to go and I'm going to have something to eat. Because I'm a little bit hungry. I'm only going to have a little something to eat, but I'm going to have something to eat. Anyway, thank you all for coming. Be good to yourselves. Be excellent to each other. Play more video games. Shoot up a firework for me. Don't blow your hands off. Until I see you, I wish you all peace and high scores. Good night, everyone.